Hello, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. It's been a few weeks since I've streamed, but it's now been 0 seconds since I've streamed because I'm streaming right now. Wahahahaha. Yeah, let's open up iRacing real quick to see if you've added the right person. I'll do this in the background real quick. I'm assuming you are the person who has just requested me, who has the name I don't recognize. I have accepted your friend request. We're now friends in iRacing. Hooray! So I had this idea a long time ago, but I didn't actually put in the effort to making it happen until recently. And to be fair, there is still some effort to be made. As you will see, this is going to be kind of jank.
Oh god, I didn't realize you were starting the XBLIG thing. Good luck with that nightmare catalog lol.
Thank you, Vespa. Thank you for the sub. We've just had our first sub baby. What's our baby going to be called? You don't have to answer that if you don't want to. Yeah. So, had this idea for a while. I have now implemented it because it's a 9-month sub. Butters is on a 5-stream streak that probably started like 3 months ago because of how infrequently I stream. I'd like to start streaming more frequently. Maybe get a bit of a schedule going. That could be cool. Anyhow. Yeah, I keep losing track of what I was going to say. Anyhow, basically, I'm starting a new series where I play random Xbox Live indie games and then rank them. And theoretically, this goes on until I rank every single one. Realistically, I don't expect that to actually happen. That's going to be many, many streams. However, if this is fun and interesting, I will do a number of these streams. Tammy's also on a 5-stream streak. What happened 6 streams ago that neither of you watched? I've had no idea. But anyhow, I'm going to pull up the Xbox Live Indie Game Picker page. Which is this one. Where'd my thing go? Oh, hold on. There it is. No, seriously, where'd it go? Where'd my window capture go? It broke. Oh, I see what happened. Needs to match the same executable. Not same type. Okay. So this is a spreadsheet that lists every single Xbox Live indie game that has been archived. That distinction is important because there are some Xbox Live indie games that have not been archived. Like 150-ish or so are just lost media, which is kind of crazy when you think about it. You'd think all the Xbox 360 stuff has been backed up, but no. There is a good amount out there that is lost. So hopefully that gets found at some point. So I've got all the stuff that exists. I spent the day literally putting every single game on my 360. And it takes a little while to boot up now, but it's sufficient, I would say, the speed. I wouldn't call it anything more than sufficient, but it functions, and that's the important part. I was worried for a little bit there I wasn't even going to function, but I did manage to put every single indie game on my 360. You would be surprised. Anyone want to guess, like, how many gigabytes the entirety of Xbox Live indie games is? And I'm not going to give you enough time to guess because I'm going to tell you the answer right now. It's about 140 gigabytes. 150-ish. It's less than one modern Call of Duty. Like, the newest Call of Duty probably takes up more space than every single Xbox Live indie game ever made. Which is kind of crazy to think about. Like, yeah, it's smaller than I thought it'd be. I thought it'd be like a terabyte or so. But no, like, I didn't have to get any additional storage at all. I just loaded it in on this Xbox. Came with a 500 gigabyte hard drive. It still has like 300 gigabytes of space on there, so doing quite well. How much is like softcore porno shit? Some of it is. We'll probably end up playing some of that. Who knows if it'll be tonight, but it'll come up eventually. I think it should be all safe to stream. Like, they didn't allow actual porn on indie games. But we shall see. Yeah, part of the reason these games were small in file size. Work, thank you for the 38 months. That's crazy.
Wow, that's a lot of months.
Thank you for the long-term support. I greatly appreciate that. Yeah, part of the reason the file sizes are small is because Microsoft mandated them to be small. There was, at first, I believe, a 150 megabyte file size limit for how big your game could be. And then later on, they increased it to 500 megs, but that is the maximum a game can be in terms of its size. There are no games more than 500 megs, and in fact, very few of them actually get close to that 500 meg limit. There is a ton of shovelware on here, we're gonna find out. But it's like interesting shovelware because it's mostly like shovelware made by one guy independently. And it has a lot of these have a very distinct visual style to them and like audio style. If you're familiar with Kevin MacLeod / Incompetech music, you're gonna hear so much of that. Like there were hundreds of XBLIG games that used that soundtrack. But anyhow, I've got this list of every indie game. I also have this number generator, which my VTuber is kind of covering up, but here it is. Generating a random number between 2 and 3,452, which corresponds to the row representing an indie game. When that row gets selected, I will cut it from here and I will paste it into this ranking tab, which you can clearly see I spent dozens of hours perfecting. And in this tab, I will rank the game and also give it a tier. S through F, just like we do on the Sonic Art streams. If you watch Cammy's streams, I am on there fairly often, co-streaming with her. We're trying to play every Sonic Kart map ever made in SRB2 Kart. And we are ranking them in order from best to worst. I feel like that is an actually achievable goal. We do plan on achieving that. We're like a third of the way almost through it. I don't know if this is going to be achievable, but we're just gonna do it for as long as it's fun and interesting, and hopefully we have a good time. Yeah, there were a ton of like Minecraft-esque games on here. Part of that was because it actually took a reasonably long time for Minecraft to come out on the 360. So there were a lot of indie games, or a lot of Minecraft-esque indie games that came out before Minecraft did. And because of that, they actually were quite popular. If you look at like the most popular Xbox Live indie games, like a top 10 list, like most of them are just Minecraft clones. Anyhow, let's get started. By the way, the soundtrack in the background music, is just all the songs from Taco Tomtu in Salamander County. Eventually I need to make like an actually good playlist with like cool video game music, but this is what we got for now. Alright, let's just get started here. Let's generate a number. 220 is our first game. What game has the honor of being the very first game that I rank? It is Anti-Aircraft Warfare. Alright. Let's paste that here. And then let's delete that row. I do have a separate tab that has all these games like not being deleted, so. By the way, this sheet was originally made by someone else. They posted it on Reddit as like, here's this comprehensive list on Xbox Live indie games. I am super grateful to that person for making this list. I don't remember their name, unfortunately. But I've gone in, I found 2 games that was actually missing on this list. And there was like a few duplicates maybe, I don't remember exactly, but I had to go through every single game on this list and match it up with the games that are currently like archived to figure out which ones were not archived. So I had to like manually go through every single game and match them up. That was a fun few hours. But anyhow, Anti-Aircraft Warfare is the first game that we're going to take a look at, so let's take a look at it on my perfectly normal unmodded 360. Alright. Thank you for the gamer tag. Normally you can just hit browse and type in the name of the game, but since this is pretty early on in the list, I'm just going to hold right until we get to 220. I hope it is, it might be 219 actually on here because the list starts at number 2. Yeah, it's 219. Cool. All right. Please let me know if all the audio stuff is good. You'll notice most of these games don't have images. I assume the 360 just can't handle loading 3,500 images. I don't know exactly what the deal is, or if it's just like it can't download them all. I had another dashboard that is cooler because it looks like the Blade's dashboard, but the problem is, there's 2 problems. One, it takes a good 5 to 10 minutes to load up with all these Xbox Live indie games installed. And 2, if you just leave it on the menu for a while, it just completely crashes because I think it's trying to load too much if it just like runs out of memory or something. Anyhow. Let's play Anti-Aircraft Warfare. And I'm going to keep an eye on the volume here, because it could be way too loud. In fact, I'm just going to turn it down as a precaution. Okay, I was right to do that. I think that's still too loud. We probably want this like here, do we? All right. So yeah, this is I was gonna say this is a pretty standard Xbox Live indie game menu. This is maybe a bit below average, but it's not that much below average, honestly. I think we just hit new game and let's just get into it. Nice loading screen. Gotta fill in the letters. Press A to begin. Oh, look at that frame rate. It's not great. You can also move faster with the right stick. Oh, okay. You can also aim up and down with the left stick. It's not a traditional twin stick aiming thing because you don't actually move. This is just missile command, but worse. The launcher is a stolen model, maybe. I'm impressed that a game with this few graphics can run this badly. I assume these models may have like way too many polygons. But yeah, like, I don't necessarily want to be too harsh on these games because a lot of them are just like something you would see on itch for free these days. And like the idea of just like being a random person who can like make a game by themselves and uploading it, even if it's like, you know, not particularly good, I think that's really cool. And like I wanted to make an XBLIG game as well. I never did. I worked on one for a little bit, but I never got that far. It also was not good, so perhaps it's good I never released it. But yeah, there's really not much here. I like the... Always a good sign when the timer omits the 0 from the seconds. It's always a good sign of a well-made game. Alright, I did it. Press A to continue, ... Yeah, I mean, here's the thing about people asking money for it. Microsoft required you to ask money for it. Like, you could not put out a free indie game, even if you wanted to. It had to be at least $1. So, like, I don't necessarily fault people that much for it, in that sense. Even if there were some games where, like, people made them so that the demo could be the full game. Because one of the interesting things about XBLIG games was that they were all required to have a demo, and that demo had a mandated 8-minute time limit as well. So if you made a game and you wanted it to be free, it had to be beatable within less than 8 minutes. Like, even if your demo, like, omitted most of the game's features and was, like, an actual demo, you still had to have that 8-minute time limit. So I guess Microsoft did not trust people. Are there any other buttons that do anything here? That was a missile. Oh, they're coming from behind as well. You see that on the minimap? You gotta use the right stick. Get over there. Uh-oh. Is he using OG Xbox menu sounds? I don't think so. None of these sound effects are innately familiar to me. But yeah, I think this is the whole game here. As far as like how much time I'm gonna play each game, it's really like the amount of time I feel like is necessary. It's gonna vary per game. A game like this, probably not very long. I did it. Alright, let's give level 3 the time of day here, but I do think I have seen most of this game. Why is there like an artifact on the top right corner? They didn't crop something properly. Something you'd see on new games as a Flash game. It does kind of have that vibe, apart from like it's 3D, which Flash is not capable of, but like a 2D version of this would definitely be a Flash game. Ooh, now we got left side. Oh, they're coming in from 3 sides now. I'm gonna bet that level 4, they come in from all 4 sides. But I also don't know if I care enough to actually get to level 4. I think that was weird, that glitched out for a frame. I missed one. Well, we finished level 3, so go on. What are they gonna do for level 5? Like, we've gone... We're gonna do all 4 sides now. We can't, like, invent a 5th side, can we? The frame rate is even worse this level? That's a good sign. I mean, I guess they can just put more planes and tank the frame rate even further. Oh my, look at the mini-map! Oh, level 4 means business! What? How are you supposed to do this? I am dead. Okay, I don't even know what I was looking at. Why is level 4 so much more difficult than the first 3 levels? Oh, I did it. Okay. How did I do it? I guess it kept my progress. Alright, let's take a look at level 5 and let's get out of here. I imagine it's just greater frequency of planes. That would make sense. Although they turned that up a lot for level 4 anyway. Why is this level so much easier? They're just coming in from one direction again. Alright, I think we've seen enough. Let's rank this. Alright, well, in terms of rank, I don't have this set up properly like we do for the Sonic Kart ranking sheet yet, so I'm just gonna put the number here. I think this is, whoops, not rank 21Q, good god. Rank 1. This is the best game ever made, it's also the worst game ever made. I think tier is gonna be more interesting here. Yeah, I'm curious, what do you think? What tier would you put this game in? Amongst every Xbox Live indie game. D tier from Cammy. Pretty low. Yeah, this is not a high tier game. I'm inclined to agree with Cammy. This is a D tier game. I don't think it's F tier, because I have seen some F tier indie games, and I think this is better than those, but not by much. This is a intense song for this. Could be waiting a while. We'll see what the random number generator has to say about that. But yeah, I'm gonna give this a D tier. I may adjust some of these early ones later as we put in more games and we get like a better idea of what these tiers actually look like. But for now, Anti-Aircraft Warfare is a D tier game, and I would say it is closer to F tier than to C tier. But now we must rank another game. And we must lower the maximum number by 1, for we have played one game. The next number is 2,385, which belongs to Cone Edge 3133780. Oh no. Oh no. What have we gotten ourselves into now? Alright. Let's search for this. This is Pwn Age. Yeah, the developer's name is Elite Ownage. This is... Oh, we got a box art for this one. Shmup meets FPS. deathmatch, capture the flag, and multiplayer and bots. Well, that doesn't sound so bad. Maybe this will be alright. Okay, this game is quieter than the other one. I'm not surprised. I had to turn the volume quite low. Let's do that. Let's turn up a little bit. Yeah, let me know how this is. Sign in for Xbox Live Play or local play. I honestly, legitimately don't know if any Xbox Live indie game servers are still up. But this console is not connected to Xbox Live. And even if it was, how many people are playing Ponage 3133780 in the year of our Lord 2026? So we're going to sign in for local play here. And I guess, is this multiplayer only? Okay. Press X to bring up the Xbox Guide sign-in page. Okay, I assume... Start to continue. Start does not continue. Okay, back. You went back. Does back start it? Back starts it. Okay, whatever. Let's... Oh, it was I not... Did it not start in the main menu? This looks like the main menu, I think. Or, I don't know. Whatever. Anyhow, we're in it now. You rank the multiplayer games together? Maybe. I guess if we can't end up playing a game because it's multiplayer only, maybe we set it aside, call it unrankable for now. I've not really thought about what to do in that situation. Battle of Sajnan. A dispute between the two largest mining corporations, Blue Gold Mining and Galactic Resource Corporation, over the mining rights to the small galaxy of Sajnan. GRC causes a planetary collapse while mining resources from the core of the planet. Eterep, thousands of BGM employees preparing equipment on the planet's surface die on the collapse. BGM retaliates by destroying a fleet of GRC cargo ships en route to the planet. Both BGM and GRC send attack forces escorting cargo fleets to recover the resources. Alright, let's do it. I'm ready. Alright. It's a twin stick shooter. I mean, apart from the very of its time name of this game, it seems very competent. More so than I expected with that name. It's got a mini-map on the top left. Yeah, a lot of these games that had online, like, no one ever played them. It was more a surprise when you played an Xbox Live indie game and it actually did have people playing it online. The only game I could recall that you could, like, regularly find a match on that I had was Avatar Golf. And to be fair, Avatar Golf may be, like, the best Xbox Live indie game. Not to spoil what my personal #1 is, but I think it's going to be hard to beat Avatar Golf. Zombie pterodactyl ninjas did not ring a bell, unfortunately. There are like 50,000 zombie games on XBLIG, to be fair. Like, zombie has to be the second most common starting word. First most common starting word for a game is avatar. Fairly obviously, that is a power-up, not an enemy. And the second one, I'm almost positive, is zombie.
Double kill.
Double kill. Alright, I did it. I apparently had 3 suicides. I don't know how I did that. Alright. Let's start to continue. You press A to continue. Alright, let's do level 2 here. There's a team deathmatch. Oh, I can change my model. Okay. I'll be whatever this is. Oh, okay. They're right on me immediately. I had no time to react. Oh, there's friendly fire. My teammate killed me. Okay. We're off to a good start. I accidentally shot my teammate. Hey, Willow. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, actually got spawn cam. Alright, my team has 3 kills. How do I know how many kills the other team has? Because I assume I have to win and not just get to 25. Oh, hello. This vaguely reminds me of a game called Tag Pro. I don't know if anyone remembers that. That was more of a straight capture the flag game. I don't think you could kill people in that game, but I remember playing Tag Pro for a little bit. I was really bad at it. I remember I was so bad at it that at one point someone was like, ban this guy, referring to me because they're throwing the match. And I was like, I wasn't. I was just bad at the game. I wonder if I played it now if I'd be any better at it. If it still even exists. I've not thought about Tag Pro for years. Alright, I don't think I'm winning. Okay, I definitely don't think I'm winning now. Yeah, I would suggest some sort of invincibility frames when you respawn, so stuff like that doesn't happen. Alright, I got a missile. Hey, I killed someone, and then I got killed. My power ran out. Oh, it looks like you maybe slowly regenerate health. I know, matches seem a bit long, but this is definitely a competent game. Trying to debate if this is like C tier or B tier. I feel like it's within that range. Not to spoil what the ranking is going to be, but this is undoubtedly better than the last game we took a look at. I'm tempted to go B tier, because like this... Just because this looks less like an XBLIG game than I was expecting.
True.
Like, aesthetically, this game is kind of plain, but it's not bad. Like, it's not garish in a way that a lot of XBLIG games can be. Like, the UI, the font they use. I'm a big stickler about fonts in games. A lot of indie games use some pretty terrible fonts. This one does not. The font works well for the game here. And it's not like unnecessarily thick or anything like that. So yeah, this is... I'm gonna say... This is probably B tier. But chat, what do you think looking at this?
True.
Oh no, I killed my teammate. I'm sorry. Yeah, I just think it's close. It's closer to C tier than A tier. But I think it's B tier. I've lost. Silent Bot 2 was doing some heavy lifting there. Alright, well I did not unlock level 3. Are there any other modes that are worth taking a look at here? No. Alright. Let's rank this game. Alright. Ponage is our new #1 in B tier. Congrats to Ponage for being a game that wasn't terrible despite your name. Alright. New game generation time. What's it gonna be? How about 2189? It's not too far away from 2300, whenever that was. We got Pacific Wings up next. And it has no information about it. But that is our next game we're going to take a look at. I was supposed to load the dashboard, because if you don't, you have to sit here and wait like a minute. And that has to go through all 3,460 things on this drive, of which 3,451 are indie games. And the 9 are other things I put on here like several years ago. Very grateful for my friend who sent me this modded Xbox for nothing but the cost of shipping. Certainly would not be... Well, I'd say it certainly would not be possible without that. There are ways these days to soft mod an Xbox. That was not the case when I got this, which was only a few years ago. Like, the way to soft mod an Xbox has only been out for like less than 2 years now. By soft mod Xbox, I mean a 360 specifically. You can soft mod an original Xbox for decades now. But yeah, it takes about a minute to load the dashboard, which is better than the other dashboard I was using that took like 8 minutes. This is Pacific Wings. So I'll just search Pacific and it should find the game. Yeah, I don't think it's too hard. I think you literally just need like a flash drive You can download the game you need because it's a free demo. And you can just stick it in your Xbox and it'll run it. Sometimes when you hit search, it takes a minute to actually complete the search, so... There it is. Oh, this is like a 1942 game, isn't it going to be? Alright, well, let's take a look at Pacific Wing. Alright, this game is louder than the last one. Lower it a bit. Press starter A to begin. Alright. If I were laying out these lines of text on here, I would maybe put them a little bit closer together so that start game isn't so close to the top. Also, quit game did, oh yeah. I think XBLIG games were required to have a quit button. Just like arcade games. Alright, let's start. Apparently already, like, it started at 6% through the level. Good. Good start. I'm gonna have to be careful, because it seems like the dead zone in this game is pretty low. My thumbstick is not the greatest here, so it might just, like, randomly move left. Not a particularly new controller. Well, to be fair, none of the 360 controllers are particularly new these days. Does anyone know if you can use an Xbox One controller on a 360? I assume probably not. Probably just some sort of incompatibility. Also, this game's still too loud. I think it might be. You cannot pause it, though. Oh, but it's okay. The game is completed. Or the level is. I'm going to lower it down more. Press X for next... Why not A? Why can't I not press A for next level? Why is it X? Is it going to be B next time? I'm going to have to press left trigger for level 4? Oh. Okay, that's what Watch Your 6 means. That means someone's coming behind on 6 o'clock. I got it. This seems like a game of all time. I suppose if you like 1942, or that sort of game, you'll probably get some amount of enjoyment from this, but I wouldn't say this is a particularly good example of that type of game. It feels quite basic so far. Game over. Press X for main menu. Please enter my name. I entered the high score. Oh, it is left stick? Oh, okay. There we go. Oh, I think... Yeah, I think my left stick click button is going out. That's not good. Yeah, like only like 1 in 10 times I press it, it actually works. I didn't even need to do capitals. This game only has 1 character case. Alright, I guess we'll do it again. What sort of settings have we got? Sound or music on or off? We got some credits. That's an interesting way of doing credits. Music, Kevin MacLeod and Incompetech.com. The first of many appearances of Kevin MacLeod / Incompetech.com. Well, I think I can figure that out. Guess we'll do one more run here, but... This definitely leaves something to be desired, I would say. Yeah, that's exactly what it is, Vespa. That's exactly what Watcher 6 means. Because, like, pilots are all about, like, using the time of day as a form of direction. Like 12 o'clock is straight ahead, 6 o'clock straight behind. Alright. I did not die a single time on level 1. Can I complete level 2? Also, by the way, you have to mash the button. You can't hold it down, which is a little annoying. But I suppose it's not... I suppose it's not out of the ordinary for a game of this type. I could not tell you if 1942 lets you hold the button down or not. I'm going to guess it probably doesn't. Questionable hitbox there. I'm not going to say it was completely wrong there, but it was a little questionable. Could use some video review on that. I think it's just the entirety of the plane is the hitbox here, which I guess for a game like this it's okay, but in most modern shmups, that is usually not the case. The hitbox is usually a much smaller area than the actual graphic. Alright, level 3. No bosses so far. Oh, it's a big plane. Oh, I'm dead. No, I'm not. I'm alive. No, I'm dead. Okay, that looks quite difficult. Alright, I think I've seen enough of this. I think I know what the deal with this game is. Alright, Pacific Wings. Oh man, we could have gotten Pablo's Fruit. That's a good name for a game. I want to play Pablo's Fruit. Where does this go? This goes right in the middle. In C tier. There is nothing inherently good about this game. There's also nothing inherently bad about this game. It is the like white bread. That's how I would describe this game. Which I think warrants a C tier as far as Xbox Live indie games are concerned. So this is ranked number 2. It is the second best indie game ever made. Yeah, it's Wonder Bread. Plain Wonder Bread. Well, what about our next game on this list? 1,447. Let's delete this row. Now let's find 1,447. It is Gravidot by Cyber Edge Studio. Alright, let's see what Gravidot is. Under notes, it says this uses flat red ball. I don't know what that means. But it's Gravidot Super Happy Fun Time. This is a compelling image. I like this box art. Maybe could use some more stuff that isn't words, but it's a compelling graphic. And this game is this game quiet? It's quiet for me, but it may not be for you. Let me know how the volume is on this game relative to me. Up it a little, alright. I can do that. Do that. Okay. Title screen leaves a bit more to be desired than the box art, must be said. I will press start to begin. Start does not begin. I will press the A button. I will press back. Oh, there we go. Okay, it just took some time. We got... oh dear. Okay, so down moves right. That's good. Like, these are in order from top to bottom. If I press down, it goes to instructions, and then down to credits, and then down to exit. But they're just not organized that way. That's, weird. I guess give me instructions? Oh my god. In Gravidot, you try to create a chain reaction large enough to proceed to the next level by pressing the A button. To move your cursor, use the left thumbstick. Wherever your cursor is where you will start your reaction. You may have a Gravi available. You may place it by pressing X. Okay. I'll figure it out. It seems like a puzzle game. You need 10 out of 36 to complete the level. What am I looking at? I'm just gonna do it. Oh, I'm just supposed to press the button. Okay, I see. I think I see. Start to start level over. I am. I've pressed the button. Okay, there we go. That took a worryingly long time to happen. So I think I just press A when there's a clump of these things together. Let's see. There is no clump right now. Right there. Okay, I've done it. It's still going. It's done. Level pass! Press start to move on. That's a lot of things being spawned. Alright, I've pressed start. I've pressed A. I'm gonna press every button on the controller just to be sure. The fact that it takes like half a minute to load the level after you press the button and gives no indication that it's actually doing anything is not great. Oh, are we in the bitrate dimension? Does not surprise me. Can we actually move on? Can we do that? Is like my start button going out? I feel like this is not the first game I've played before where it says press start and I press start and it doesn't work. Let me see something real quick. If I like start here. Okay, that opens the tray. Oh, that closed the game. I didn't think it would do that. I guess I should have done like file browser. And then yeah, I can like navigate here. Okay, my start button works. Okay, we'll give the game one more try. We need to at least see level 2. Or at least try to. Alright. Can I sort by recent? Like a view. Sort. Sort by recent activity, please. And then we wait. I think. Is it doing it, or is it not doing it? Okay, it's not actually doing it. Sort by recent activity. So I could do it on the button on the bottom? No. So I can sort by indie. Not that that matters. Okay, it's sorted now. But it's we're at 2,750. It didn't put me at number 1. It kept me in the same game. Cool. Okay. Why is Easy Golf here? I have played this. And I have not played 2,751 other things on this 360. So I don't know why Easy Golf is there. Okay, well that was a mistake. Let's just browse. Let's just sort through it again. Search. This is called Gravidot. Computer sort for all games containing the word Gravi. Alright. Press start. And now we wait. I wonder if it's the game trying to like contact the hard drive and it's unable to. Because I seem to remember that being a thing in like some other indie games as well. I hope that's not like a very widespread issue, or else that could be troublesome. Trying to figure out how to get that to work. Because I know there's a game called Pixel Border, which is one of my favorite indie games. Sometimes that will just take like 5 minutes to load up. For, I think, the same reason this is having an issue, I would think. Could also just be bad programming as well. Both are possible options. There was one random game in testing that I did, and I tried out like 10 games or something that also like was stuck on the start screen. Here we go. Alright. Select a device. What if I choose the memory unit? It's smaller, would that help? Let's do it. New game on the memory unit. Alright. I guess putting something in the middle would be good. Because more things are going to collide with it, maybe? Oh, I failed. Okay. Okay, well, did not completely resolve the problem. I have hit the button. Okay, if we're unable to play level 2, I think we can just assume it's going to be the same thing, but there are more dots. And the number of dots you need is higher, and maybe the background is different. But yeah, it seems like this game has issues, so maybe we'll call it here for this one. That unfortunately means we gotta rank it. Where does Gravidot go on this list? I mean, it's probably F tier because like it's not really playable, which is unfortunate. I think this game could be as high as like D tier if it worked, but for now it is F tier, 4th of 4 games on our list. If this, like, game's freezing up for minutes as they try to load or save, issue becomes, like, widespread, perhaps I will look into some sort of solution, and if I find one, maybe we'll revisit it, but for now, that is the ranking that it will have. And now, we generate a new number between 2 and 3,448. That number is 1,788. And that game is level 0. So far, we have not gotten any indie game which I've heard of before, or have played before. It'll be cool when I get one that I have played before, which I imagine will happen eventually. Because I have played... Well, I purchased 69 indie games back when they were, back when that store was open. I had like, I had purchased like 63 or something, and then when the store was closing, I was like, I should purchase exactly 6 more, because that would be very funny. And so that's what I did. So I've got all those, and like I've played the demos for other games as well. So I'm probably familiar with like a couple hundred of these, maybe. Alright. Let's search for level. Hopefully we don't get a game that requires you to click in the left stick, because my left stick is kind of broken. As we have learned, but I will not hold that against the game if that ends up being the case. I also have other 360 controllers that I could use, if necessary. In fact, this may actually... At this point, this may actually be the one in the worst condition. Anyhow, it's level 0. Does not have an icon that has loaded. What's the volume going to be for this game? Oh man, in terms of title screens we've seen, some of them have been pretty bad. Bad in like positive terms, maybe? I don't know. This one is the most of that. This one is the most of that. This is screenshot worthy almost. I'm gonna press it. I'm gonna do it. It wants me to do it. I'm gonna do it. Alright, I pressed it. Hey, it actually worked immediately. Alright, let's just get right into it. Oh, what is it? Oh my god. That's disorienting. I got 1 nukes. This is level 0. Oh, it's like the name of the game. Oh, okay, it's a twin stick shooter, believe it or not. The right stick shoots and you can aim it all around. Okay. And one of these buttons is going to be a nuke, which I imagine just destroys everything. Oh no, it's level 2 now. That's not the name of this game. Come on now. So yeah, as you move up or down, there's this grid that also moves up and down, which is kind of disorienting and doesn't really fit in very well. Also rotates when you move left or right. I have to assume the developer, like, made this at some point. It was like, oh, I made this. I can't not put it in the game. There are no graphics in this game that are uninteresting in at least some aspect. I'll give it that. Perhaps not for the right reasons, but this is definitely interesting visually. Looks like someone's first video game project. I do kind of get that vibe, yeah, a little bit. It is more interesting than the other games we've taken a look at, I would say. Or at least the other shoot-em-ups. Kind of almost every game we've played so far has been a shoot-em-up in some way, apart from Gravidot. Which I think is more coincidental than anything. It wasn't like... There was no like one genre of game that was completely dominant on XBLIG. There's a wide variety of stuff on there. Nuke. Okay, I'm glad I just pressed a button and it was the nuke button, because otherwise I would have died. Oh, now I got speed up. Definitely does get harder over time, but it's still manageable for now. I wonder if this goes on forever. We've been on level 8 for a while now. Hey, we hit level 9. Give it up for level 9, everybody. High score, 847. Oh, does it loop back around, or did I die? What if I just repeatedly take hits? Does it, send me back to level 0? No, it doesn't seem to. Oh, it does. Okay. Yeah, so when you die, it just immediately takes you back to level 0 and you just play forever. That's kind of interesting. Also, I like the impact font high score. It's a nice touch. Does it stay there forever? Okay, no, it goes away once you hit level 1. Were there any other modes, or was that it? I think that was it. How do I get out? I get back. Okay. Oh, does it just quit out the game entirely? Oh, wow. You press the back button, and it goes to... It exits to Windows. And this is not Windows, but I said that because it's funny. Well, I guess we are ranking level 0. This is the music I want to listen to when I rank level 0. Alright, where does level 0 go? It is better. It is better than Gravidot, that's for sure. It's better than anti-aircraft warfare. So I guess the comparison is Pacific Wings. They are in the same genre. In many ways, they're very similar. One is, they scroll in different directions, but they are, at their core, shooters. Shoot 'em ups. I think level 0 is fundamentally a more interesting game than Pacific Wings. And part of that is because Pacific Wings is fundamentally a very uninteresting game, but I would definitely rather play level 0. Does that mean level 0 is C tier? I guess it does. I guess level 0 is C tier. It has that title screen that says press it. That's pretty cool. Yeah. It's not a B tier game by any stretch of the imagination, but I think this is our new number 2. Well done to level 0. Let's generate a new game. From 2 to 3,447, 889. 889 is our game. And what is 889? It's Coral's Curse by Abnormal Software. Alright. Coral's Curse, it's right here. It's apparently a platformer. A lot of these games also have user ratings listed here in the document, so we can see what people thought of them contemporarily. Maybe I should have brought that up for the other games. Let's see. Poenage 31337 AD had a rating of 2.25. Level 0, 2.75. Pacific Wings did not have a rating. Anti-aircraft warfare 2.25. Gravidot had a 3. A lot of these ratings hovered around like 2.75 to 3.25. It was hard. It was very hard to get like a 4 or above. Anyhow, we have Coral's Curse by Abnormal Software and Narcissistic Studios. Alright, this game is quite quiet. Let's raise the volume. The story so far in papyrus font. Coral was a brilliant student. She accelerated through the curriculum faster than any other pupil in the history of the academy. She was the envy of every other mage's apprentice. Unfortunately, she did not learn the price of failure when the risks were low. One night, while delving, now it's loud. Make up your mind music. One night, while delving into a new school of dark magic, she came across an incantation she couldn't resist trying. It was a simple metamorphosis spell that would change the dried-out stick of oak into a live snake. Tragically, the spell backfired, and the incantation instead was cast upon herself. Her own potency and magic proved to make the spell impossible to undo through normal means. The only way to reverse its effects was to collect 10 golden amulets from the Sylvan Dream World. Oh, of course. Yeah, obviously. And combine them to dispel the curse. Exiled from her school due to her new form, she set out to recover the artifacts she needed to return to her former self. Alright. Oh, there's physics to this. Oh, this is a physics game. Oh, wow. Okay. Press B to select your fireball. Okay. Well, it's, I guess, use. This is interesting. Can we, okay, we cannot climb up. Oh, look at this. This is actually really cool. Okay, X for the Frostbolt. Okay, I see. I see how this works. Hold A to relax. Okay. Maybe useful at some point. So yeah, like, you have a snake body, but it's rigid, and you can, like, use it to navigate around. That's cool. And also, yeah, don't do that. So I can go here and be like... Oh, if I can aim this. Hold on. There we go. Aiming... Okay, you use the stick to aim. I see how that works. And each shot uses a bit of your mana. Got it. Okay, you can also use ice to freeze. I kind of didn't want to do that. I wanted to destroy it with fire, but I guess it... Well, if it works, it works. I don't know, maybe it's permanently iced. We don't have to worry. I assume there's going to be, like, some mechanics at some point that require you to use one or the other. Oh. Okay, I need a key to get in there. So let's find one of those. And then we need red. I assume that's not the red fireball. It is not. Alright, I'm kind of low on health, which is not good. I need a blue one. So there's 3 keys we need to find. There you go, got some health back. Got some more health back. There's the red key. I just gotta find the red door. And maybe the next key will be there. Oh, it's getting dark. Oh, you just destroy the blocks individually when you have the key. Slide into here. Okay, it looks like you only take damage when, like, your head or body takes damage. I think your tail is immune to damage. Which is probably good. Yeah, I'll just go down here, why not? Can you also climb up this? Yeah, okay, that's why it has the... Oh. Okay, well, it's destroyed now. Spike is destroyed. Press Y to save. Alright, I'll do that. Oh, you can also use right stick to aim. Okay. This is another twin stick shooter. Does anyone know if this ever got ported to anything else? It seems like something that that might get ported to, like, PC eventually. It's definitely, like, a good amount of effort that went into this one. Mana shield. Does that allow me to go through here? Should I give it a try? I did save at the checkpoint. Okay. Yeah, you can go over small gaps. Cool. Can I go through here? Oh, I can because I have the mana shield. I think. But I don't have it anymore. Okay, maybe there is no, like, oxygen thing. It's just, Oh, okay, we're good. It's just the water lets you go wherever. That would make sense. It looped back around. Okay. Let's instead go this way. Oh, you can like dug it up. That's interesting. I guess you can like mess it up if you dig out too much. Yeah, the style of the woman part of this character is it's definitely of its time, I'll say that much. I like all of the graphics of this game are of its time. Like this is not a good looking game graphically per se, but it has its charm. It's a very XBLIG looking indie game. I want to go up this way. I don't know why, but I do. Oh. I'm gonna go left. Change my mind. I'm gonna go right. Feel a little bit lost as to like what my objective is here. I mean, obviously I need to find the other color of keys. But I don't really know where to go. It feels like a fairly large open world, although I do think I have looped back around. This is where I was before, right? Yeah, okay, let's not go there. Let's instead go this way. Oh, but I need that key. Okay, so we have to go this way then. Presumably, there is some other color of key in this area. Let's try and find that. Maybe I missed it somewhere. Okay, let's save at the portal again. We did not go this way before, did we? What is that thing? Oh, it raises the gate. Okay, and then we have to go down. Ah, interesting. Oh, oh no, uh-oh, uh-oh. Okay, we're fine. You just take minor damage. It's not an instant kill. I don't think I wanted to go that way. No, no, no. Okay, I'm falling down. I'm still falling down. I'm still falling down. Uh-oh. Hold on. Get me out of here. Okay, we're good. I'm just gonna keep going this way, I guess. Okay, we got some sort of puzzle here. We've released the ball. Oh, I see what you have to do. Okay. You gotta do that. The ball goes there, it holds the gate open, and then we can go through. That's a neat little puzzle. New key color unlocked. Okay, there's nothing of interest there. Oh, is that one of the 10 things? Plus 1 tail. I don't know what that means. Is that an extra life? Is my tail longer now? So like plus 1 cube of tail length? Alright, through the water we go. Let's check out the left side here. What's over here? Oh, the butterfly. Oh, we need to freeze the butterfly. Mana Spring. There's just no music anymore. I think it's there. It's just extremely quiet. What is this? Is this the end of the world? Feels like I'm in a part of the map I'm not supposed to be in. I think I did reach the far left side of the world here. I don't know if this is where I came from or not. Oh, it is. Yeah, I remember this area. Okay, well, let's... Maybe there's something down that I can go. No, okay, this... The kind of just a nothing area, I guess. Is there like a map already? Oh, there is a map. Oh, look at that. Yeah, items. Okay, I got 1 of 10 tails. 43 of 200 coins. I can get more health and more armor. Oh, and it even has an objective indicator. Okay, so I've been going the wrong way the whole time, I think. Nice. Okay, I think I see where I can go to get to the objective. Now all of a sudden I actually have an objective as to where I should go. Oh, I got tail spikes. I can just dig through the ground. And I can look and be like, yeah, this is the right way. Oh, but I want that coin. That's a bit naughty that there's a coin hidden in the sand like that. Alright. I'm gonna go left here. But I do want that health. If I can get it. But yeah, it's cool. This is like all one big open area. Alright. I got +1 mana. Let's go. Alright, my objective is a little bit up here. Oh, I see it. That's my objective. Alright. So I just gotta go this way. And I got it. Okay. Amulet acquired. What does this do? Another mana shield. So my next objective is over here. I got the key. Uh-oh. Bye-bye. Oh, that's what this area is here for. Okay, so if you fall off... Does that fill in any of the map? No, not really. So if you fall off that area, you land here, and then you have to work your way back up. I think this is a really cool game. I like this a lot conceptually. And I might actually play more of it in the future. But I think for the purposes of this stream, I'm not going to play too much more of it. I will try and do the next... Oh, my objective is way over there. Maybe I won't try and do that then. Yeah, this is definitely number one. This is... Well, I'll tell you what tier I think it is when we do the ranking. Or I'll just tell you now. I think it's A tier. I don't know if it's quite S tier. I think it's going to be fairly difficult for most indie games to get an S tier. Because I know, like... I know a few indie games that I would give an S tier based on, ones I've played before. This does not rival those, but this is definitely a very solid game, especially for an indie game. Yeah, and having that map definitely helps as well. But yeah, I'll just try and quickly get this next objective. And then we'll move on, I think. Oh, but I need the blue key for that. Okay. I'm not sure how that can be my next objective if I don't have the key required. Probably need to do some more exploration to actually find it. Anyhow, I think I'm gonna save my progress. And I'm maybe gonna play this more in the future. By the way, Kevin MacLeod and Compotech has provided some of the music for this game. We haven't been looking for every game, but already 2 of them have had Incompetech music. Alright, let's give this game a ranking. As we have discussed, Pearl's Curse is the new number 1. It is definitely better than Ponage. It stands alone so far in A tier, and I'd say it's probably a fairly high A tier, honestly. But it is not quite S tier. But yeah, that's a very solid game. If it looked interesting to you, I'd recommend checking it out if you can. Some of these games may only be playable these days if you have a modded 360. But yeah, that was pretty neat. I'm gonna actually load up Chrome real quick here. Did this game ever come out in anything else? Does not appear so. Does not appear so. It's a bit of a shame, honestly. I think that's a cool game. Alright. What is the next game for us to rank? Let me delete that row. Generate a new number. 1,668. 1668, right? Yes. Jet Set Willy 360. Jet Set Willy was a ZX Spectrum game series, wasn't it? One that I have never played. But I guess I'm gonna play one now, maybe. It is Jet Set Willy 360. Is this actually gonna be like a direct port of this to the Xbox 360? Guess we'll find out. Let me turn the volume up a little bit, because these games seem to be very inconsistent so far with their volume level. Let's just get right in. Normal or cheat? I'll do normal for now. New. Yeah, this looks like a straight up port. Even just press enter to start. Oh. I pressed back and that loaded up the pause menu. Here we go. Okay, we're in. Yeah, this is just... They literally put Jet Set Willy on the 360 and they did it under the Indie Games banner. You can jump. Oh, I'm so good. I jumped over the thing. Gotta avoid the razor. It's the master bedroom. Can I talk to this guy? Oh. This guy just killed me? Okay, I will not continue in the master bedroom. I will instead jump over the Swiss Army knife in the top landing. I bet you can go down that hole and go somewhere else. Oh wait, this is the bathroom again, so I have to go down that hole. And now we're at the first landing. Oh, okay. Why am I a pig? Flying pig. Can I move like up and down? No. I guess it's just I'm a nightmare. God, I remember that foot from like Retro Gamer magazine. Oh, I'm so dead. What do I do here? I wonder if there's like an item I can use to destroy this area. But there aren't any buttons that seem to do anything, so I'm just gonna leave. Try a different path. Is that a thing I can collect? Oh, I bet it is. Okay, I see what I have to do. Oh, we give no control. Oh, okay. Oh, I can't make that jump. That's annoying. Oh, this is not fun. As a platforming challenge. You have no control over your actual jump once you do it. Oh. Okay, I must have been too close to the side. Yeah, this whole game is a nightmare. Oh no, oh dear. That was quite a violent showing of lights there. What options do we have? What sort of settings do we have? Pixel filtering? I think they, Oh. Oh, it blurs it. I don't know why you want that for a ZX Spectrum game. Let's turn that off. Scan lines off. Winter mode? Sure. And then full screen. Yeah. Put cheat mode on. I don't know what winter mode is, but... Okay, I assume I have unlimited lives now. Yeah, okay, I can just go through everything. So if I want to get that item, I gotta go the other way. It's nice that they added this mode in if you just want to, like, explore the levels that were made for this. Alright. Now I can maybe, go into the master bedroom. And just walk right through you. And the, okay, the pillow still kills me. That was weird. I, like, jumped on the bed and it just forced me to move to the right. Try that again. Yeah, he just immediately walks off the bed if he gets on it. That's strange. Oh, I can't actually go that way. Okay. Can't go around the stairs, it seems. Well, now I should be able to get this item. Maybe. If I time my jumps correctly. Oh, where are we going? Uh-oh. That didn't work. Am I supposed to just walk off there? No, you just fall straight down if you do that. Okay, you know what? I've decided I don't care. Yeah, this was originally on the ZX Spectrum, the Jet Set Willy, and they ported it to the 360 and released it as an Xbox Live indie game. I mean, like, as far as the port is concerned, it's, you know, I've not played the original, but it seems fully competent. They included a cheat mode, which for this game is nice. It's got an about. It's got a history. Read about the history of Jet Set Willy. The game could not be completed due to several bugs originally. Also had piracy protection. Well, that is Jet Set Willy on the 360. Let's rate it. Where does Jet Set Willy 360 go on the list? I mean, I feel like this is kind of middle of C tier. Like, yeah, they did a good enough job porting that, like nearly 30-year-old game at the time, over 40 now. Like, they did port that to the 360. You can play it there. Whether or not it's good or not, well, that depends on what you think of games from that era. I think it's an interesting game. I don't know if I would call it a good game. So I think I'm gonna put this. I think I'm gonna put this right in the middle. I think it is better than Pacific Wings, which had nothing going for it really. But I would I rather play Level 0? I don't know. I mean, this was definitely competently made in a way that Level 0 is not. But Level 0 tells you to press it. Jet Set Willy does not. So I think Jet Set Willy goes below Level 0. I think it is our new number 4. It is in C tier. Alright, let's spin our next game and then I'm going to take a quick break. Or should I take the break before I spin the next game? Chat, what would you prefer? Take the break now. Alright, I'm going to take a quick break. In fact, I'm gonna put a thing on. I'm gonna put a piece of text here that says BRB. I'm going to make this a different color so you can see it. How about black? And then let's give this a cool font. I don't know. The classic. Can we make it italic? That look cool? Sure, let's do that. Comic Sans italic. I'll just like put that there or something so you all know. Taking a break. Oh, now I gotta like align it properly in the middle. Okay, I've done that. Nice. Alright. BRB. I'm back. I've been given the gift of food. Music is doubled. It should not be doubled anymore. Alright. Food. Should I like take a break for a little bit longer? I was literally thinking that exact same joke, Cammy. Should I like eat the food now or just like eat it as I go? I feel like maybe I should eat it now. I usually don't like eating on stream, but I was handed this food, so I guess I should eat it. Now this is what you all came to Twitch for, right? There's some guy eating food, all looking at a spreadsheet. Let's spin the wheel. Or it's not a wheel. Let's generate a random number. It's our first game with 3,000. What was it? 3,259. What is 3,259? Oh, we were a 1 away from a game I know of. And man, this would have been a good one. But no, we got Wisp, Lisp, Array of List. Has a good XBLIG rating. Also, we're no longer BRB. I do wish we got Rural Railroad and Garden Plants, if only because I can guarantee you it would be the first F-tier game on the list. But it's not here. Maybe I need to search Array. Maybe because Wisp Lisp was part of a word or something. It's like one word, Wisp Lisp. And I could just search for Wisp Lisp, but... Uh-oh. Is this game not on here? Where are my titles? I want to search everything. Oh, there we go. I'll put me in the middle. Hold on. What if I search Let me search for the game that was directly next to it. Rural Railroad or whatever. Wait for that. Select it. Browse. Clear. And then wait for everything else to load in. Alright, next game is Without Escape. I don't know why it's like, oh, it'll be there. No, this is not on here. Weird. Okay. I'm gonna then... Yeah, one of those games was just a Wikipedia. We'll get to it at some point. I'm going to therefore remove... I'm going to look into this in the future. I don't want to derail the stream for too long. So I'm just going to stick this here for now. This is not an actual rank. It is unranked for now. I'll figure out what happened to that game. If it's like under a different name or something. But for now, I'm just going to move on. And spin the wheel again. Again, this is not a wheel. 2,110. What game is at 2,110? It is Null Divide by Iced Lizard Games. I'm gonna search Divide here because I'm slightly scared. If I search Null, it's going to like break in some way. Alright, Null Divide. Merge the Memory Bit Studios presents Null Divide. Press start. It was quite quiet. Oh, why does the resolution look like this? This looks like a 480p game upscale or something. Resize screen? I can actually resize the screen. Why would I not want it to be like... I don't know. I'm just going to reset it to default, I think. And that's what I should do here. Credits. Everything by Patrick Teresby. Nice. Alright. Let's just play. Returning from previous missions, ... Fuel is nearly gone. I must retrieve fuel. This abandoned ship must have some. Alright, are we going? Oh no. Salvage. Oh, this is the level name. Alright. We got some Surgun. I have restored Surgun functionality. Right stick plus right trigger will now shoot. Ah, it's another one of these. Backup unit. Okay, one shot launches 3 bullets and you can't hold it. Got it. Can I go through this? Oh, I can, but I get, like, shoved. Okay, that's a problem. Can I go that way? Green key access only. Graphically, this game is bad. I don't think you need me to tell you that, though. The music and sounds are all 8-bit. The song is kind of cacophonic at times, but that may be intentional. I wouldn't call it particularly good. Regardless. I found the blue key, and I guess I can go to... Oh no, that's not pointing me to where I can use it, that's just like... Yeah. I have it. It's the I have it icon. Oh. Oh, I'm down to 1 bar of health. It's not good. Like, as far as the actual gameplay goes here, it feels competent. I have restored Sir boost functionality holding left trigger. Ah, okay. And that does everything, including the UI. Zooms it in. Don't have the green key yet. Alright, restored my health. Cannot go through there. But now I can go through here. Like, if this game had better presentation, I think this could be quite good, because the gameplay is not bad, honestly. Gameplay is pretty good, but the presentation is very weak. Which, that's probably a fairly common theme with indie games. They're being made by people who are like hobby programmers, so a lot of them are just gonna have programmer graphics in them. This isn't even where the green access thing was required, I don't think. Sir, health up? Oh, nice. Okay. That thing was like slowing me down. Interesting mechanic. Red key. Do these things hurt you? Oh, I didn't actually tell because I got hit twice by this thing. 3 times. Okay, it does. Okay, don't do that. I only have 1 health left. That was not smart of me to do. Because now I am dead. I kept my keys though, that's nice. I'll just go this way. Oh wait, this is taking me back to where I was, isn't it? Yeah, I can, yeah, okay. This is looping back around. So now anything that's like requires a green access or a red access key, well, I have them, so I can go through those doors. Yeah, the music is not great. The presentation is not great. Oh, this is back to the start. Oops. This is not going on my chiptune playlist. If you were wondering. Where's the green door? That's where I want to go. Was it here? Yeah, there it is. Green door activated. Alright. Got the red key now. Is this gonna be a boss area, maybe? This looks like an area that would be one. Yeah, alright. That moves so fast by the time you aim, it's already gone. Which makes it hard to actually attack, which is a problem. Like, I kind of have to like just shoot randomly in a hope that it ends up being there. And I lose. I assume we probably have infinite lives. I don't actually know. Like if it spawns close to you, you kind of have no ability to react, unfortunately. At this point, I'm just like shooting in random directions and hoping that it lines up with where it spawns next. Like, I don't feel like I have control over my ability to take away the last fourth of this boss's health. Okay, that was a dumb hit. That was a hit that did not need to happen. There we go. I kind of got lucky there. Major enemy defeated. Mission complete. And I unlocked mission 1 and 2 apparently. Oh no, that was mission 1. Okay, I unlocked mission 2. I'll take a quick peek at it, but I don't think we're gonna play this too much longer. Oh, okay. The whole screen tilts. That's weird. God, this music's even worse. This sounds like something from the Gamecom. Like the last track, I could kind of sort of forgive it in some aspects. This one, no. I'll just go until I lose, and then that'll be it, I think. Key? Okay, I see what I have to do. I've done it. Green key spotted? Oh, how do I get there? What's going on now? Okay, to be fair, that slowdown actually also slowed down the time to dying, so probably not have to be as concerned as I was. Green key acquired. I'm glad my health came back. Alright. Crushing death averted. Just gonna tilt the screen again for reasons. And again. Should I go this way? I guess so. I'll go this way. Ow. I can't even see my health because the health is off the side of the screen. I don't know how careful I need to be. I guess I just have to act as if I have no health. Okay, well, I had 1 health at least. Oh, I see where I need to go. Oops. Oh, I'm flashing. Okay, I have no more health. Okay, I see. And I messed it up. Well. This is an interesting game in some ways. It's... Oh god, now the screen looks like it's tilted to the left, but it's normal. We have medals. Oh, it's just like, have you done everything? The gameplay, I would say, is like B tier. Then you have the graphics that are, and the sound, which is, it's not B tier. It's not quite B tier. But where would it be overall? Alright, it is better than Gravidot. It's better than anti-aircraft warfare. Actually, hold on, let me just paste it here. And we can drag it. I would rather play this than Pacific Wings. Oh, would I rather play this than Jet Set Willy? Jet Set Willy is interesting from a historical perspective, but I don't think it's that fun to play today. This is like a game of its era. It looks about as good as Jet Set Willy does, but I don't know, I might rather play... Oh, it's tough. I think I would rather play Null Divide. But I think the question is this a list of games I would rather play or like objective quality? If it's objective quality, it's easily Jet Set Willy, but like personally I think I'd rather play Null Divide. So maybe it goes above. And I was gonna say I'd rather play this than Level 0, but Level 0 lets you press it. It demands you press it. Null Divide doesn't care. Null Divide says whatever. It's our new number 4. Alright, half the games so far have been C-tier games. Will this next one also be C-tier? There's only one way to find out. It's game number 165. Which is pretty high up on the list. Game 165 is... Alien Pyramid Challenge. Alright. Now this is video games right here. Alright. Alien Pyramid Challenge, here it is. It was 80 Microsoft points, so $1. This looks like a platformer, perhaps. By peacockgames.com. Oh god, this menu with the things that pop up, this looks familiar. Like, not this game specifically, but the style of menu. Well, looky there, a space alien. How do you do, sir? Oh, I got lost in my pyramid, huh? I feel bad. Happens to me sometimes, too. Let's move one of those blocks around. Oh, it's one of these games, huh? Oh. Soft lock myself. There we go. Yeah, it looks like a puzzle platformer. I'm sure there's probably like an NES game that has like this exact gameplay mechanic. You can save your state, okay. You go that way. Oh, I see what you have to do, okay. Okay, left bumper saves, right bumper loads. Oh, I see, okay. Gotta do that, and then I can do this. There's an order to the operation. Music might be a little out on your end. It's better music than what we've heard in most of these games so far. Alright, let's save state before this jump. No issue. Oh, I didn't read what that guy had to say. Probably something about there's springs here. Alright, okay. I see what this is. And I need to do that 2 more times, and if you fall here, that's okay, because you can do this. Chat, I'm worried we might have another C-tier game on our hands. And then need one more. Oh. Maybe this is a D-tier game. This is like not directly a Sokoban game, but it feels vaguely Sokoban adjacent, and I am not a fan of Sokoban games. Or Sokoban. That's just a personal thing, but like this sort of, oh, you gotta go back and forth to maneuver the blocks where they need to go style of puzzle games does not appeal to me personally. It's not to say it's objectively bad, it's just I don't like it. I've unfortunately gotten myself stuck, which means I must restart the level because I didn't save state, because I didn't think I would get stuck there. I like the music, but the graphics, again... The graphics are kind of comparable with the last game we played, honestly. Which is to say, they're not good. Oh, we got spikes now. Alright. Ah, okay. Wait, now what? I can't pick it up. Okay, I see. You jump over here, then you place it down. And then I can place it there. Okay. Got it. Probably not where I wanted to put that. Certainly not where I intended to put that. That's where I intended to put that. Oh, but okay, gotta do that one first. Move that to there, and that there, that there. And then this last one goes here. This, oh, I can't put, well, maybe I can. Do this is the first step, and then save state, jump down the, oh, that was some tech. Oh. Alright. Alright. Just fell off that platform randomly. Good. There does seem to be some weird collision detection stuff going on here. Oh, I can pick up the spring. Interesting. Oh, now I've done it. I have gone and done it. So I want to put it there, and then I can get this box. Put that there. We need 3 total. Here's the second one. Put that there. Yeah, that's fine. Boop. Last box. That's level 5. Alright, I'm no longer interested in doing any more levels here, but we get the idea. It's one of these puzzle platformers. Story and credits. Music is public domain, apparently. Here's a tip. Save your state halfway through the level, and if you get stuck, you can then choose load state. Like, here's a tip. It's the gameplay mechanic. This game must have been made for something else originally, which is why it's like letterbox like this and looks like this. Well, anyhow, let's rate Alien Pyramid Challenge. Oh, we're gonna exit. We're gonna hurt the mummy's feelings by exiting. Yeah, sorry. Alright. Alien Pyramid Challenge. It's better than Gravidot, better than any aircraft warfare. It's better than Pacific Wings. But I would rather play Jet Set Willy, I think. God, I'm already kind of doubting my... Like, I've put 9 games on here. I'm already doubting the ordering of these. whatever. It's another C tier, unfortunately. Fortunately or unfortunately, depending on how you look at it. But like I said, I may change the tiers as we go on. Yeah, the more I do this, the more I'm not confident in level 0 being so high, but it did say to press it. It's a very free game on website. It does have that vibe, yeah. You know what else might have that vibe? Game number 1611. And that game is... Oops, I scrolled too far. It is Indymon vs. Zombies. What is this? Apparently it's part of a series of Indymon games. Is this like bootleg Pokemon? Is this gonna be a bootleg Pokemon with zombies game? Apparently it has no ratings, which is good. The other games seem to be rated fairly highly, though. So, maybe this will be alright. Indymon versus Zombies. Oh god, that looks like a Plant vs. Zombies icon. Oh god, these icons, they all look terrible. Oh. What are we getting ourselves into? I'm scared. I'm a little bit scared for this one. Ricola. That's the Dreamcast logo. Not act. Oh my god. Oh, we're in it now. This is an Xbox Live indie game. Oh no, it's a fighting game! It's a Smash Brothers clone? Oh no, okay. Should we be Faraday, Rabidusk, Muskashroom, or Nimbustorm? Chat, first person to pick one of these. I'll be that person. I'll be that character. Rabidusk, alright.
Mushroom!
Sorry, the mushroom came in too late. We got intermediate or difficult. There's no easy. I guess the grasslands. Okay, this is not a Smash Brothers clone. Oh my god, it's another twin-stick shooter game. Oh no. Is this Vampire Survivors like? Hold on. Increased our ammo. We already had infinite ammo, though. Wave complete. Shop. Is this actually a Vampire Survivors? Did this, like, predate Vampire Survivors by, like, a decade? How much XP I have? Is that my hearts? Or sorry, my stars? Can I, let's do damage level 1. Yes, okay. I guess it's not in the fact that your shop seems to have everything and not just 3 things, but yeah. Oh, I have to hit the ready button. Okay, fair enough. Also, we need to talk about... We need to talk about the graphics for a second. This is the 3rd game in a row that's like really bad. Stretched. This one isn't even cropped right. Like you can see, like it looks like it's running in an emulator. You can see like the bottom half of the pixels from the next like row of the sprite sheet on the main character here. And on the zombies as well. I am going to not purchase anything. I'm going to save up for the Shade Ray. Yeah, I'm not saying this compares to Vampire Survivors in terms of quality, but apparently this is 2015 is when this came out into the sheet. Ooh, I got some life and ammo. Alright, I can learn a new skill. Let's learn the Shade Ray. And get some ammo for it. Oh, okay, this has finite ammo. Okay, got it. Ah, it's a big one. It didn't even kill them. Okay, maybe it makes more sense to use it when there's, like, more of them. It even has the timers stop. Honestly, this weapon feels better. And it has infinite ammo. So, like... bullets level 1. Is this like it shoots more? Bullets level max. Okay. Well, I guess we'll find out if that was a complete waste, because they already have infinite ammo. Okay, it was not a complete waste. Well, that means it might do like double damage as well. Yeah, that seems very worthwhile. They look ripped from an RPG Maker form. I mean, they could be. They do not appear to be made from the same person who made the rabbit character that I don't remember the name of. Which has some amazing sprite, by the way. Alright, what can we buy? Oh, we can gain more XP. Reload speed, sure. I'll just do speed as well. I'm ready. Yeah, like, I mean, this is kind of fun. In a weird way, this feels like it's a parallel universe where, like, Vampire Survivors came out a decade before it actually did. And this game is ripping off that. I'm sure there were other games like this. Because I think one of the things that make Vampire Survivors what it is that you have a random choice of items to get each time, and this is like all the stuff that you can get. I guess I'll save up for the shadow attack and find out what that is. Well, unfortunately, Cammy would need a modded 360. I don't know if she has any 360, actually. Oh, no. Okay. Insta-kill. That's cool. Oh, I ran out of ammo. That was the wrong thing. Well, that might be why I kind of sucked, because I was using the wrong weapon. Okay, now I'm actually clearing these. You have a 360. It can run backups. Well, I mean, you don't even have to have a modded 360 now to soft mod it, so... I mean, if you wanted to look into doing that so you could play Endymon versus Zombies, I would be happy to help get that set up. Alright. Let's learn Shadow Attack and get some ammo for it. Alright, what does this do? You have to hold it for some time. Okay, this is... It takes so long to fire that it's useless, as far as I'm concerned. Maybe you can upgrade the speed, but... Okay, now it's starting to get a bit tricky. I don't actually need that clock, do I? Yeah, that time we can go bye-bye. Does not matter to me. I would buy that, though. But actually, well... I don't know if that's ammo for everything or just ammo for the, thing I have. It was ammo for everything, okay. That's nice. How about damage level up, and reload speed level up, and reload speed level up. Alright, I've maximized my Shade Shock. I'm ready. That was it? EXP me up, Scotty. And I kind of want to play the other Endymon games to see what they're like. Also, I'm assuming if I beat this, I don't know how many waves there are. I'll unlock a new character. We can take a look at the new character. Because it looks like there are 12 characters in this game. Based on the Super Smash Bros. Character select. Hey, we unlocked a character! Speaking of... I'm gonna... EXP gain up. Speed up. Wave 11, let's do it. I wonder if it tells you when you go what you have to do to unlock characters. Whoop! Nearly died there. That would have been bad. More XP. Alright. How about more XP? And how about more speed? I'm ready. I don't feel like there's any point upgrading my other weapons, so I'm not going to use them. Like, this seems good. Seems like the best weapon I have. I like another character. Maybe for having 5 lives. Maybe I collected enough 1-ups or something. Think we should take a look at another Endymon game after this? I'd be down. I'd be down to do that. Yeah, I mean, I guess reload speed might help, but I don't care. Life up. Oh, I can't because I maxed out. Then, yeah, more speed I guess I'll just keep doing speed and... Well, let's take a look at the shade right here. Okay, that was a mistake. Let's not do that anymore. We have the other weapon as well. I mean, this might be good, actually, if it was faster. So maybe we upgrade the reload speed on that. It's 1,000 for that. Sure. Let's see how much faster that is. Not. That was worthless. It was a waste of 1,000 of my experience points. Also, I like how it just ends here. I guess it's like the pond or the lake or the sea or the ocean or whatever body of water this is, but it doesn't blend particularly well. Alright, 2,000. That's not enough for anything, really. I could, like, life up, but I don't need to. Still got plenty of lives. Oh. For, like, as bad as this game looks graphically, it feels well made, is the crazy thing. Like, the sound effects are fine. It's just the graphics are... They are what they are. Is what I would say about them. Okay, that was kind of dumb. Alright. Does this just keep going forever? I can pause it. That's a good pause screen. Should I keep going, or should I just, like, intentionally die here? And see the characters we unlocked, and then maybe check out another indie Mon game? When was this released? This was released in 2015, April 7th, 2015. On the Xbox 360. Which just obviously looks like a 2015 360 game, so you didn't need me to tell you that. Well, I only have 2 lives left, so I'll just keep going. I only have 1 life left, so I'll just keep going. I have no lives left. Alright. Oh, you remember this title screen? That was a good title screen. Also, note the 2 different songs playing at the same time. We unlocked Folja and Absor. I do not know how to unlock the other characters. I guess they may have different attacks, so let's take a look at Folger real quick here. Let's also take a look at the Deadlands. Why not? I unlocked a okay, I unlocked a character. Yeah, different attack. Unless it's the same attack and just looks different. That might be the case. Leaf cut. Oh, no, it is somewhat different, I think. Because you can't have a second... You can't increase the ammo. You can't shoot a second one, which I think makes this inherently worse. Hold on, let me die real quick. Let me see the other character that we apparently unlocked just by starting. We got Ankatome. I did not get a character from just starting here. Okay. Okay, they definitely have a different attack. It's like a rock. It's a big rock, but it doesn't go very far. This seems not great. What sort of upgrades do we have for it? Damage and reload speed. Okay, fair enough. Alright. I think we know what this game's about. It is time to rank it. Alright. Where does Indymon versus Zombies go? Well, I mean, let's just cut to the chase here. It's probably here. Like, graphically, yeah, it's awful graphically, but it's also awful in a charming way. Like, that title screen is worthy of appreciation. Pawnage was surprisingly competent given its name. And, like, it's not as good as Coral's Curse. That's, like, a legitimately good game. I don't know if I would necessarily call this legitimately good, but it is fascinating. It's a fascinating game. I would give it a fairly high B tier, and it is our new number 2. And Cammy, you need to teach me how to do the rankings at some point after this stream. Like, how to do them automatically. Alright. Chat, I'm gonna let us splurge. We get to look at one more Indymon game. But I'm gonna let you choose which one you want to see. So the choices are Indymon Battlegrounds, Indymon Card Adventure, Indymon Thunder Region, Indymon Villain Version, or Indymon Earth Nation. Which of these would you like to see? Apparently the one we played was the last one of these. You gonna vote for Battlegrounds? Any other votes? Vote for Thunder Region. By the way, this may be important information. Here are the icons for each of these games. Take in these icons. Make your choices based on them. Frankly, I think you've made a good choice with Thunder Region. Given this icon. Uh-oh. Try to continue, please. Well, that was a mistake. Appears to have soft lock. So let's relaunch this. minor technical issue here. Does this count as an official ranking because it was not spun? Should this go in the ranking, or do we have to, like, get it again in the ranking to actually rank it? It does count? Okay. It'd be a little weird if it didn't, I guess. Alright. Wait for it to load. Hopefully it doesn't crash this time. As if it does, that would be unfortunate. Alright, Indymon Thunder Region. Go. Okay, it went this time. Nice. So it's just the dashboard having a fluke error. Alright, we're loading. Another game by your friends at Ricola VG. Ooh. This is video games. Let's go. I gotta press the screen size button. Okay. Alright, I see what they're going for here. Oh, we got other backgrounds. Look at this one. Hold on, let me get out of the way here real quick so you can see this guy on the bottom right here. Or what else do we have? We got the developer one. And then we got full screen. I think, is the aspect ratio wrong here? I feel like this is probably the correct aspect ratio. So let's just, I think we have to use this back. I think this is what we're gonna do. Alright, pressing start. Oh no, is this one of those games that isn't gonna recognize that I've pressed start? Uh-oh. I can change the background. That's it. That is the entirety of my interactability with this game. No, it can't end like this. It cannot end like this. I wonder if maybe it's if you change the screen size before you press start. It doesn't work. Does this show up in under recent? No, of course not. Oh, I wish there was a restart game button, because what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to go back into the dashboard, and it's gonna have to load up again, and we're gonna search for it again, just for a hope that we can actually play this. But I think it's worth it. And if this doesn't work, we can try... I'd be willing to try another one. You have access to my sheet? Sure. Do you want edit access or just view access? Unless you like specifically need to edit it, I'd probably just give you viewer access. You want edit? Okay. What are you going to edit on it? If I can ask. Also, I did kind of just show that online, didn't I? The link. Oh, I don't know if you have the actual... Well, you can look at it. Well, you can't look at it because I cropped it. And also, you can't see it at all because I'm capturing the 360 and not the browser. Okay. Forget everything I said the last 30 seconds. Oh, to edit the tier list. Okay, yeah. Have at it. Make it pretty. Man, I want to find out more about IndieMon. But I don't want to play all of them immediately, because A, that would take up the rest of the stream, and B, I feel like, you know, if you do that too much, it might imbalance the ratio of like good games to bad games towards the end. If you find all the cool stuff early. But for this, I think it's worth it. And maybe it's just worth it in general, because what are the odds I actually do 3,451 of these? Alright, I'm gonna press start immediately. Nothing. Oh, it worked. Okay. Yeah, it totally is trying to load the hard drive thing. Long ago, the 5 great nations lived in peace and harmony. Then the region of flames attacked. Can I do this on the fly? Oh, I can. Cool. Our hero, Landon, traveled the Earth Nation. There he is. That's Landon. That's him. Fending off flame intruders and protecting the Earth Nation. Now Landon has been sent to the Thunder region to do the same. This should be my layout for every stream, I think. Oh man, these graphics. It's Gil. Alright, Landon, I'm heading back to the Earth Nation. This font, this everything. This is a beautiful product. Thanks for everything, Gil. Good luck. Bye, boat. Bye, clip art image of a boat. It's Rickard. Why do you continue to interfere with me? You again. I won't let you region of the Flames people take over anything else. Or is it Ricard, like Picard? I don't know. I do not wish to hurt you. I just can't let you interfere. Is that right? Exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark. You leave me no choice. Prepare yourself. Oh, this is Click Team Fusion. This is a Click Team Fusion game, because that is the that is one of the transitions you can do between Click Team Fusion scenes. And Click Team Fusion was used in a lot of these indie games. Amazing. Alright. We got a level 20 Gekasaur, and we're fighting this level 50 Scorchakin. Command. Attack. Do a heavy slam, please. Pickasul used heavy slam. That's 15 HP of damage. It's not a lot. That's 383 damage. Okay. I think this is one of those you're supposed to lose things. Select a new Indymon card. Oh, it's Rabidusk. I guess we've got to. Alright, commands. Attack. Use the Dark Bolt. No, use the Shador. That's from the other game. 18 hit points. 588 hit points. Oh, okay. Bye-bye, Rabidusk. Say farewell to your Indymon. I feel like Ricard, the right side of his face, left side for us, is like just gone. He just like got cut off or something. No, Ricard took our Indymon. I'm letting you go this time. Be smart and don't interfere with the region of the flames. Alright. We are playing now. I mean, we're already playing, but like we're now moving the character. We got a sign. Thunder Beach. North! Thunder Beach Town. Alright, welcome to Thunder Beach Town. Let's go in here. If you're new around here, you might get lost without this here. I obtained map. You obtained map. Alright, how use map? Oh man, look at this when it's stretched like this. This is really good. I have pressed all the buttons on the controller. None of them are map. You are an ally to the Thunder region. Here, take this. I got a level card. Cool. Anything else to say? Good luck on your quest. What about you? Helps that map helps. It would if I knew how to use it. Tamer's Station. Recover your Indymon, transfer your Indymon, and buy goodies. Dr. Indy's house. New Tamers, welcome. Okay, I'm a new Tamer, I guess. It's Dr. Indy. Hey, you must be Landon from the Earth Nation. I am Dr. Indy. Yeah, nice to meet you. You should go see the Town Defender. He's on the other side of the beach. Alright, we'll do. Since you're new around here, please take an Indymon for your journey. Oh, we can choose. We got Electaroo, Baboos. Oh, that's it. We got Electaroo or Baboos. It's gotta be Electaroo. They are the title character. After all. It's gotta be Electaroo. Alright. I got an Indymon. It is not a Pokemon. I'm gonna talk to each of you. You want to switch out? I got 1 card. I don't know what that means, so... Is a card different from a Mon? I'm just gonna leave for now. Welcome to the indie shop. I have $300. I'm gonna buy. Captures Indymon in battle? I feel like I should buy one of those. I feel like I should buy 2 of those, but not more. Don't restore. I don't need to. I guess they are cards. I guess the characters are cards. Trail 1. Check rocks with bones by them. Alright. Are we gonna have like random encounters in these bushes? Well, we haven't yet. Yeah, there we go. A Petahop has appeared. Attack the Petahop. Alright, 5 HP, that's 3. Let's do one more tail whirl. And then I'm going to use my indie card and try to capture the Petty Hop. No, failure. 3 more damage. Alright, maybe I need to do one more attack on it. So it's like within 1 attack. Okay, use my other indie card. I'm glad I bought 2 of them. I got Petty Hop. Alright. Oh, Bone. Rock with Bone. HP card. It's a pen bomb? Okay. I kind of wish I got the pen bomb, because that's kind of funny. Oh, my Petty Hop has no HP. Because, yeah, I guess I captured it. Yeah, it doesn't magically regain the HP. I don't know why I thought it would. I'm not well equipped for this. I'm just gonna flee. I fled. Another Rock with Bone? EP card, alright. Thunder Beach Town Defender's home. That's the guy I need to see. It's the Flame Guard. This town is under our control now. Hey, someone else is here. Alright, I'll take care of him. You take care of the Defender. Got it. Oh, we're doing an Indymon battle? Fair enough. The Embasaur. I don't think I can flee from this. I need... Oh god, this isn't sorted. Alright. This is the only attack I have. 4 HP. 10 HP? Oh no. I should have leveled up before going here. Let me switch out my Petty Hop. Please don't attack it immediately. It attacked it immediately. Great. Well, that was a waste. Now, this is... okay. Items. Maybe I should just flee. I can't. Okay. Fair enough. Cannot use my indie card. Level card, can't use that. Okay, I'm just gonna lose, I think. Even if I use my other HP, I don't think it's gonna be enough here. Well, I mean, I might as well try. I ranked zombies B tier. Well, I lose. Be careful next time. Are my Indymons like, are they healed now? $246. I should buy an HP card. Should buy 2 of them. Alright, I'm going to restore my Indymon cards, and they are restored and ready to go. Also, background change. Change it back. It's probably like that for a while, and I just didn't notice. Alright. It's another Petty Hop. I guess I just need to keep Keep going until Electro levels up and learns some other stuff. It's maybe more powerful. $46 XP and $16. All enemies are unconscious. Cool. That's a great message. Yeah, okay. That rock has been seen. Another petty hop. Oh, but this one has more HP. Thank you, Cammy. Hey, level up. Indymon learned a new attack. Nice. I found an Indy card. Oh, that's the one I already got. Alright. Maybe these other people have more interesting things. Ah, okay. It's another restoration spot. What do you have to say? Let's have a quick battle. Okay. It's a Montype. Let's use our new item, Volt. Attack was weak. Alright, noted. Still better than the Tail Whirl, even if it is weak. We do need another Volt here. 100 XP and $50. You are the best tamer I've faced. Nice job. Do you also want to battle? Physical attacks cost your EP, but they won't give any extra elemental damage. You just have advice. Thank you for the advice. This is kind of impressive for how scuffed it is, that's true. This is also more than I've played of most actual Pokemon games, which is probably not good of me to say, but I need to actually like play a Pokemon game for real. I would like to restore my Indymon cards again. With the power of Volt, I can now defeat the guard. That's my hope, anyway. How are you in Pokemon Black? You can use Volt. 14 HP, there it is. That's what it's all about, that's what I'm talking about. Level up. The enemy has more Indymon. It's a Poshade. I'll use Volt again. Volt does not do much. That is worrisome, but it only did 2 HP to me, so maybe it's fine. Oh, but that's powerful, the Dark Blade. Alright, I can do one more before I have to heal. Alright. Actually, probably could do one more again, so... As long as it doesn't go critical or something. now I need to use an HP card. Oh, but I'm out of EP. It's 3 health. The tail roll should hopefully take care of that. It's 5. Another level up. All enemies are unconscious. Nice job. I'm the Thunder Beach Defender. Who are you? Oh, I guess those guys are just gone now. I'm Landon from the Earth Nation. Ah, I see. I heard about you from Dr. Indy. Well, thanks for helping. Take this, it might help you. It's a hammer. Yeah, sure. Have this hammer. Just found it lying around. That hammer will let you destroy rock spikes that block your way. It's a must-have around here. Dr. Indy said I should come see you so I can help out. He did? Well, I'm glad you showed. Anyway, you're supposed to meet in Thunder City. You should get going. Thanks again. Alright, well. Oh, I should have, healed, shouldn't I? Unable to flee! No! Okay. Alright, I gotta go back and actually... heal up. Also, maybe I should try to get more Indymon. Why am I talking about this as if I'm going to continue playing this game long term? Like, I don't think that's happening. This feels like another game that was probably released on some other platforms first and then ported over here. It's a Click Team Fusion game. It's like a relative. I say relatively easy. It's probably a very easy porting job, actually. Probably ran in a like squarish window like this, which is why like it looks so weird like this. Stretched out full screen. They didn't bother actually making the window larger. To be fair, some elements probably would break if you did that. You have to remake them, and I guess that's effort. And then you couldn't do the cool little backgrounds like this. But yeah, I guess this game auto saves. I don't actually know. I still don't know how to view the map. I'm just going to click in the left stick 50 times to make sure it's not that. Let's try every face button, yes. Tried every button on this controller, none of them seem to open up the map. Yeah, there's no menu here. There's a change the background button, but that is it. Back does nothing, start does nothing. Yeah, I don't know, maybe something broke at some point, but... I think we get the gist of what this game is. Pokemon ripoff. Surprisingly competent in some areas. Very janky in others. Let's rank this. Alright, this was Indymon Thunder region, right? Yeah. Where does this... Oh, look at this ranking. Alright. So I can just paste it here. And then I can I drag this and will it auto-update the rank? No. I think I have to copy-paste that, maybe. Or do it if I hit, like, insert row above? No. Okay, I don't know how to do that. But anyhow, where does Indymon Thunder region go? What is this? Oh, you've commented on why it's... Okay, cool. Indymon Thunder region is better than Pacific Wings. It is better than It is better than Alien Pyramid Challenge. It's far more interesting than Alien Pyramid Challenge. It is more interesting than Jet Set Willy on the 360. It's more interesting than Null Divide. And it's more interesting than Level 0. Is it better than Ponage? Is this a B-tier game? I genuinely don't know. I genuinely don't know if this is C tier or B tier. You dare to say A tier. I could see that. Like, we have to look at this from the perspective of an indie game, right? Like, we're talking about all video games. No, this is not particularly high up. But as far as an indie game goes, and also I feel like part of this tier list is like, how interesting is this game today from like a almost like a historical retrospective at this point. Like I remember streaming when indie games went offline. That was like almost a decade ago at this point, which is crazy. It's crazy that I've been streaming that long, and also that it's been that long since they've gone away. This is better than Ponage. I would rather play Indymon vs. Zombies than this, honestly. Although, like, if you had to play a game if you had to play one of them for like 10 hours, I'd probably rather play this, because I think this is designed to be played for that long, whereas the one isn't really. But I don't know. I think it goes here. This is not scaled correctly, but I think that's the ranking. I think it's number 3. That's where I'm going to put it. And then my assistant Cammy is going to make the ranking actually reflect that. Alright. New game. We remove 2 from the counter. $17.95. Is Light Fish. Guess who forgot to load the dashboard while we were doing that? It's me. What does the developer link go to? That's a good question. Oh, it goes to a archive.org link of their website. Yeah, sure. Why not? Ricosa Studios. Did they rename it? It was Ricola, wasn't it? Yeah, Ricola. But now it's Ricosa. Interesting. Due to the amount of requests, we have decided to port Indymon Thunder Region for Windows. Wow. That's exciting. It's also... Oh, did it start out as an iPhone game? Maybe. This is site, oh, hold on. I don't want to show that. Curse you, Edge. Hopefully that didn't show, like, any, personal info. Like, here is your exact location. I maybe need to, if I'm gonna keep doing this, maybe I need to actually, like... If I'm gonna keep using Edge for this, because it's more convenient than Chrome, I need to, like... set up a new tab so it actually just goes to a blink thing and not that. Okay, I can do this. Oh, their site is no longer around. Fair enough. Fair enough. What was the game that got picked? Lightfish. Cammy, would you mind doing a quick check to see if I accidentally boxed myself? Not that I think any of the... I don't know how many people here are currently watching. Not many. Alright. It's time for Lightfish. I have no idea what this is. Ooh, this looks interesting. Is this like electroplankton-esque? Or flow-esque, perhaps? Or the game from the first part of Spore? Let's do a... Let's look how to play. Oh, is this Tron? Move using the left stick. Move while pressing the A button to unleash your thread. Or is this kicks? There's so many things this might be. It might just be kicks. I think it's just kicks. Yeah, sure. Let's do level 1. Okay, you have to hold A. And then I died. Okay. Yeah, this is just kicks. I win. I got 1 star. Oh, that's the music. I thought that I had done something. Give me that slow down bonus. Oh, that's very nice. I should have paid attention to what that said. Okay, it's just a wall. Anything fancier about it than that? I've destroyed the wall. I did not dox myself. Hooray! Alright. I don't have to worry about that then. But yeah, I'm gonna set up a different new tab thing on Edge then. Okay, we're good. Is this the start of Final Fantasy VII? The song. How did I not die there? That was some technique. That was techniques that I'm not familiar with. Oh. I'm not very good at this game, but this seems very competently made for what it is. Oh, you can also retreat. Okay. Letting go of the button. That makes sense. That. I got a shield. Oh, now I've done it. Oh. That was all I needed to. A little bit. Wanderer. Careful with the rebound, it's unpredictable. Still only 1 star. The game is a bit loud, isn't it? These are all over the place. My apologies. It feels weird after playing so many games in a row that looked like they were made in Flash by like a 12-year-old. That feels weird seeing like a game that looks competently made. Even if like the actual gameplay here is not significantly better from most of those other games. Like, it's fine, but it is just Kicks, and like... Kicks is not a particularly great game. Yeah, I don't necessarily feel like actually unlocking all the stages. Seems like there's some other gameplay mechanics here. Like lava, which I guess you have to avoid. There's a time trial mode. This looks like, how fast can you beat these levels? There's a difficulty thing here. But yeah, that is this game. There's a thing called Light Fish. Where does Light Fish go on our tier list? I think it goes here. It's more interesting than that Set Willy on the 360. That game is cool, but it it's only cool in the sense that they ported it as that X Spectrum game and then released it as an indie game, which is kind of a novel concept. Or at least I feel like it is. Lightfish is like a more modern game. It's more interesting in that way, but I would rather play Null Divide, despite its graphics being orders of magnitude worse than Lightfish's. The actual gameplay of Null Divide was pretty interesting. It was pretty fun. Like that is a B tier game with like an F tier presentation, and that's why it's in C tier. Level 0 lets you press it, and that's why it's at the top of C tier. Even if gameplay wise, I would still rather play that than Lightfish, even if maybe Null Divide has better gameplay than Level 0. But Null Divide doesn't tell you to press it. Thank you for putting Lightfish in C tier, Cammy. I was going to do that myself. But yeah, I think that's where it goes. Is it though? You get Pawnage in B tier. Like, I don't know. Like, honestly, everything between Alien Pyramid Challenge and Pawnage, or maybe even... Oh no, I think the Indie-Mon games are significantly more interesting. I don't know. They all kind of blur together. I'm leaving Lightfish here. It's this is a B or A tier presentation mixed in with like a D tier gameplay. Well, maybe that's hard. It's C tier gameplay, but gameplay matters more than like presentation, in my opinion. I don't know. Maybe I'll move some of this around. Maybe I'll think differently on it. But for now, it's time to rank another game. $2,782. What do we have for 2,782? We have Star Cross. It is a role-playing game. It was rated 2.5. Alright, let's play Star Cross. Alright, good title screen. I think I'm gonna press start here. Oh no, it's one of those. Okay. I've pressed start, give it a minute. I wonder, I might have to look further into this. If there's like a requirement for these games to like pick the drive that you want to save your data on before you start playing. That's why a lot of these games have like press start before the main menu. Or like they have it in a very janky way, I should say. Like, this does not look like the official title screen of this game. So I feel like I think we just need to wait here for several minutes for this to actually... for this to actually work. And if not, well then... I don't know, we just sat around for a few minutes. I don't know, we could chat about whatever. Chat, what do you want to chat about? While we wait for game to load. I can turn the music a little bit. This one's a bit quiet. It is a cool font, yeah. But yeah, I think I will need to look into this issue to see if there's some sort of workaround. The 360 homebrew scene seems surprisingly dead. Like you would think with all the soft mod stuff that's been coming out the past couple years, it would have like revitalized it, but I don't think it has, honestly. Like the Aurora dashboard hasn't been updated in several years. Well, to be fair, I think this was also a problem contemporarily. My worry is that this might be due to having so many games on the drive. And if so, do I need to instead be like... I don't want to have to like manually FTP each game over one at a time. That would just take too much time, too much effort. You know, we can look at the guide. Also, here's an interesting fact about these indie games. So for each game on the Xbox 360, they have a unique title ID. That's the TID on the bottom there, that this custom dashboard is showing. All the indie games have the same title ID. Like, I assume it's like just like the XNA wrapper is the game, and then each indie game is loaded within that as like a separate file, which also could be contributing, because it's like, here's your one title ID and then there's like 3,500 files within it. Also means it's completely impossible to, like, if you just wanted to go into the file browser and find the file, you can't do it, because it's not like it isn't an XEX file like a regular game or an Xbox Live Arcade game. It's weird. But now my worry is that it's completely broken. Like, when do we stop waiting? You have to hold down the start button. Thank you for the 44 months of subscribing. That is a lot. Right now we are waiting for this game to start. I've pressed the start button. And we've had this issue with a couple of these indie games. It will take them like multiple minutes to start because they're like trying to access the hard drive to choose, like, do you want to save on the actual hard drive or like the built-in memory unit? And it just gets stuck. I need to look into after the stream, like, if there's anything I can do to mitigate this. Well, there's literally a post on a forum about this exact issue. Someone who has a modded Xbox, and like, I'm trying to get these games working, but some are stuck on press start. No one replied to them. Oh no. Oh wait, hold on. They edited it. It's the Aurora screenshot issue, so turn that off and they work now. Okay. Let's give that a try then. Let's load up Aurora, disable screenshots, try to find that option, and then try the game again. Was there any other game? Oh, okay, maybe we give, if this works, we give Gravidot another try, because that game had the same issue. And as a result, it is our lone F tier on the tier list, which... Here is the tier list, here's a reminder of it. Currently, the best game so far is Coral's Curse, which is a genuinely interesting, like, puzzle platformer with some physics elements to it. Then somehow we've got Indymon vs. Zombies in second, which is like Vampire Survivors, but a decade before Vampire Survivors came out, almost. And then we got some other games. But anyhow, oh wait, hold on. We need to go to settings. And we need to turn off screenshots. Is it that? That's not it, right? It's like, it's this ability to take screenshots, I think, is what we're looking for. We need to disable. Is that possible? I didn't even know that was a thing, but... Maybe it's not settings. Maybe it's system? File manager scripts. Setting, no. Hold on. View, maybe? Status when idle. I don't think that matters. Find some old games to port. Yeah, if I find anything really interesting, I'll let you know. I don't know how well port Indymon. Yeah, I'm sure there'll be no issues with that. Yeah, I don't know how well you're able to port XNA stuff, because all these Xbox Live indie games, all of them use XNA. Those are the only engine you weren't able to use, but... Yeah, we'll see. Coral's Curse actually was kind of cool in a way. But I don't know if, like, anyone has, like, any interesting memories of that game. Like, does anyone care about that game in 2026? I don't know. There are probably some of these that people care about. Okay, let me look at this Chrome thing again. It's the Aurora screenshot issue. So turn that off and they work. What is Aurora screen? Is this a thing? Disable screenshots in Aurora if the start button isn't working in the game. Settings, modules, Nova, untick screen capture combo. Okay, settings, modules, Nova, untick screen capture combo. What are you? What is Nova? I don't know. Well, anyhow, it's gone now. I wonder if this is a different issue from Gravidot then. I wonder if this was just like, oh, the start button doesn't work at all versus Gravidot had that issue where it was trying to load from the hard drive and was struggling. I was like trying to pick where to save to and couldn't quite do it. What game is this even? What are we doing? Starcross. 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 Alright, there it is. We will launch it, and hopefully when I press the start button, the game will start. Press start. I pressed the button. Maybe it's A. The game is still not starting. Maybe we need to restart the dashboard. Yeah, maybe it did not save, so it was still active. I'm gonna give the benefit of the doubt. I will double check the setting, and then if need be, I will just like restart the whole console. Just to be sure. Indymon is archived on itch. Nice. Yeah, I might look at those after the stream on my own. See like what the history behind those games is. Yeah, if it provides any context for the difficulty of running an XNA game, the Xenia 360 emulator has exactly zero support for any Xbox Live indie games. There is, as far as I can tell, there was like someone was working on a wrapper that lets you like run some of them in Windows, but I think it's like very janky and maybe like very limited support. It's not an actual emulator or anything close to that. The only way to play these is with actual hardware. It is not enabled rather. Screen capture combo not enabled. I don't even know what Nova is. Like, do I need to have this at all? Aurora Nova. Xbox 360. I guess this is specified. What is Nova, and should I disable it? Provides things like web UI, system link via Unity, mini blades patching, and screenshot capture. Maybe I leave it on, but no, let's just turn it off. Sanity check, let's turn it off entirely. Restart the console. Make sure that that is the issue, and then if the game works, we can then like turn it on selectively until if it becomes an issue. All right, so it's off entirely. I am now just going to turn. Hold on, I can hold the button and restart it, can't I? Oh no, it's just turn off. Okay, well I'll turn it off, and I'll turn it back on. Yeah, like Xbox Live indie games run on a completely different engine and framework from like any other 360 game. It's weird. I'm not entirely sure why they did it that way, but that is the way they did it. Oh, we're loading, this is the wrong dashboard to load. It's set to my default. So first I need to turn on the controller, that might help. And then I can go here. I can just go home. And then it'll load the right one. Except it didn't. Oh, did that not? Why did that not save? That's weird. Okay, I'll do it the old-fashioned way. Hopefully that doesn't mean that I'm gonna do that every time. I wonder why that happened. I wonder why I forgot what the default dashboard was that I set it to. Ah, that makes sense. Yeah. All right. So, okay, first off, sanity check. This thing is disabled. Nova does not load on boot. Cool. Browse. Search for Starcross. Give it a second while it goes through the list of games. Turns out an Xbox 360 not exactly the best at loading 3,500 games. All right, place your bets. Will the game start when I press the start button? Answer is no. Hi, Butters. The last hour has mostly been me troubleshooting why when I press start, the game doesn't start. Yeah, I have done the thing they said to do and it still doesn't work, so that's slightly worrisome. Is there anything else? Any other things I can do? Is it possible? Oh, you know what? It might be. Hold on. It might be that it's enabled in the freestyle dash, and because that's kind of like the main dash that's taking over here, I bet that's it. I bet I have to sit like the 5 to 10 minutes for this thing to load up. I don't know if I should do that right now or if I should just like put this game on like a next time list, like come back to it next stream. Delete save data. I don't know if there is any save data for this game, given literally all we got to is the press start screen. Yeah, I think in the interest of time, we're gonna put this game on the to-do list for next time. We've automated the numbers on the tier list. Thank you, Cammy. Alright, Starcross. This is our second not applicable game of the day. And then... How do I make a note? I know how to use Google Sheets. Well, whatever. I'll remember. I'll remember to deal with Starcross. Alright, get rid of that row. Generate a new game. 45! Alright, I don't need to scroll up manually with the mouse. I can use the bar. 45 is... Oh, has a Japanese name. 4 Moku Narabe 3D. Translation 4 in a row 3D. Alright. Low-key, I was hoping that the dashboard would load in the time that it took me to roll the next game. However, that has not happened, so... Whoops. Yeah, after the stream, I'll just blow that up and like wait 10 minutes for it to actually load up. Normally, if... Oh, that's right. It forgot what the main dashboard was. So you have to do it manually. This whole 360 is like actively falling apart in front of our eyes. It's kind of amazing. Four in a row 3D, if you're wondering. The Xbox, the XBLIG user rating, it was like 3.5 out of 5. Which for a game that is 4 in a row is, I would say, surprisingly high. For context, that is the same rating as Coral's Curse, which is a game I rated A tier. Alright. I'm just going to scroll to be 44 on here, I think. Alright. 4 in a row 3D. Yep. This is an indie game. This is the type of stuff that I wanted to see when I was like, I want to do this series. Alright, let's press start. Okay. Oh, I was worried for a second there. Because I pressed start and nothing happened. But no, you press A and it works. Let's play. Select now. Oh, no use. I thought it said mouse. Like they misspelled mouse or something. Okay, push start. This is like a sports game. You gotta choose. I can either be no use or both players. Okay, that's weird. I'll be both players, I guess. Oh my god. This doesn't even line up with the board. What are we doing here? There. Okay, white. Okay, I'm both. I win. Oh wait, white can continue? Black win. Why does white get to place a piece after black wins? By the way, great image. Great windscreen. Can I get some help? Cursor, camera, put stone, zoom out, zoom in. Why do you... Wait, hold on. Why do I need to zoom? Oh, this is the extent of the zoom. This is like you have to press the trigger so lightly to actually have any sort of control over this. If you just press them all the way, it's instantaneous. Also, why is this necessary? Okay, we need to see what happens if white wins, and then we need to see what happens if there's a tie. Yeah, I mean that, you could probably guess that. Alright. Yeah, and then, like... Yeah, there we go. Alright, black's turn, Oh! Oh, it's 3D 4 in a row! Okay, well that's why this is here, so you can, like, see it from multiple perspectives. Oh! Suddenly... Suddenly, this became more interesting. Oh god, I gotta figure out how to tie in 3 dimensions. Oh no. I guess just do the opposite here, and okay, I know how to do it. That's white, and then black, and then... Where do I go? There. Black, white. Black, white. Black, white. Black, white. Black, white. Black, white. And then actually probably just do it this way. Black, white, black, white. Black, white, black, white, black, white, black, white, black, white, black, white. And then same colors. Black. Oh no, I did it. I did it. I got a 4 in a row by accident. No. Yeah, I don't know how to easily tie. Oh yeah, of course, it's 4 in a row 3D because you're playing in 3 dimensions, not that they rendered the board in 3D. Use Velcro, yeah. Yeah, I mean... I just like... If I place pieces randomly, will I eventually get a 4 in a row? Yes. There's your answer. Well, it seems like it's a multiplayer-only game. There's no CPU. I think... Oh, you press exit and it takes you to press start. It doesn't actually exit to the dashboard. Well, regardless, I think we've seen enough of 4 in a row 3D to be able to rank it, I would say. So let's do that. All right, 4 in a row 3D. I would say it's better than Gravidot. Is it better than anti-aircraft warfare? Yeah. But this is not a... Is it... I mean, it functions for what it is, but like... Is this worthy of a C tier? This feels like a top of D tier game to me. I'm going with my feelings. This is their new number 11. Insert a row above. Ah, nice. And then you just drag that down. Okay, never mind. Anyhow, I'm just gonna paste this here, and then this is D tier. Ah, you might mark the tier and then it shows up. Okay. That makes sense. Alright. New game. 1261. And I just realized I forgot to go to the dashboard. Which now takes slightly longer because I have to go to the file browser to do that. 1,261 is Fish Game. Fish Game! Everyone give it up for Fish Game! This is the second game today that has had fish in the title. I do not have the Joel emote, unfortunately. I guess I don't think I do. Unless I do. I feel like that's one I would have. That's like the spinny fish, right? Maybe it's just not showing up on my OBS thing. Oh yeah, it wouldn't. I'm dumb. But it doesn't show up on... Oh, if it's better Twitch TV, the, my chat thing doesn't work with that either. Okay, I have it. It's just neither the chat on the screen nor the chat on my OBS screen supports it. But I do have it. Alright. Fish Game. This reminds me of Horse Game, which was a game that got mentioned in one of the Electric Airship podcast episodes. I'm confident there is no relation between Fish Game and Horse Game, but... The intro to Horse Game has someone saying, Horse Game! Very loudly and confidently. And I'm hoping we get something similar with Fish Game, although I highly doubt we will. Oh, my angry fish? Oh no, we've got something to look forward to in like 200 episodes time. Fish Game, this is the one we're playing. Oh. You totally missed out on Angry Fish. That's okay. It was just Angry Birds, the icon for Angry Birds, but it was a fish instead of a bird. Alright, press start. Add this one to the next time pile. I'm sorry, guys. Hey, this is the first stream of this. We're learning how to actually set up the 360 so that the start button works. You know, normal thing. Fish Game. Go in next to Starcross as not applicable. Alright, I already moved it to the ranking here. We'll get to that next time. And hopefully, the next game is one that doesn't require us to press the start button to start the game. $3,078. What do we get for 3,078? It is Toy Stunt Bike 2. Alright. Do I might have actually bought the first one of these. I might have Toy Stunt Bike 1 on my unmodded 360. I know I have Track Architect, but that has no relation to Toy Stunt Bike 2. I think Toy Stunt Bike might be on Steam. It was one of the more popular ones. As you can see here, it has 1,905 ratings, and the first game has over 5,000, so... This is almost certainly going towards the top of our list so far. It might have actually been on 3DS. Anyhow. I'm going to build the content list. And then I'm going to press browse, and I'm going to press search, and I'm going to go for the word stunt here. Maybe bike would have been a better word. I don't know. I don't really think it matters much. But it's definitely ported to something, because I think the 360 version, like, it's an avatar riding the bike. And on, like, the PC version or the 3DS version or whatever version it is, they replaced it with, like, a monkey character, if I remember correctly. There we go. Motorbike Stunt Agent Julie. Never heard of that one before. Alright, Toy Stunt Bike 2. Let's see. Alright. Yeah, I'm sure that's it. Press A to start. Thank you. Not often that I'm glad you don't press start to start, but in this case I am. Let's just do a new game. Get right into it. Audio level check. Turn it down slightly. Alright. Select track. I guess we only have one right now, so I'll do that one. So this is like a Trials clone. Oh, there's other targets. Okay. Oh, you're supposed to get the flags. I thought they were just like optional checkpoints. Alright, so I'm gonna retry and I'm gonna get the 3 flags and 50,000 points. Which I assume you just like do backflips. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, that works. Okay, I already got the 50,000 points, so I just need to get the flag. Do we have to do this all in one go? So we'll find out. Hopefully it's separate runs. Yeah, already have. Cool. Alright. I have acquired all of the cups. Well, I missed that flag already. How about the double? Nice. Alright, let's just go back and get the flags. Oh yeah, I wanted to make a new avatar. I don't remember where this avatar came from. If I like made them before or what. But this avatar does not look familiar to me, so... Does this game only have 12 tracks? It's not a ton. But I mean, it is also like an indie game that you pay like $1 for. Or I don't know, maybe this was 3 or 5. Ooh, that's bad. So I like the spindles of DVD-Rs. That's pretty funny. You would not see that in a game today. Oh, that's not gonna go well. I'll go to the checkpoint. I've done exactly the same thing. Hey, does that count towards the time? It does, okay. I think the time reset when I reset the checkpoint, right? Unless I like saw it. Oh, you keep the flags as well. It's interesting to know. Oh, now what do I do? Yeah, it resets the time as well. That's an interesting design choice. I would not have done it that way, and I don't think it's done that way in Trials either. But that just means you get like unlimited retries if you mess up a part. Alright, that's 2 flags. I wonder what the strategy here is. When you get killed because a giant Xbox 360 game case hits your head. Alright, I got the flag. Okay, this is good. Thank you for the raid. 83T? How I say your name? Here, we're just playing a bunch of random Xbox Live indie games. Right now we were playing Toy Stunt Bike 2, and it is pretty good. It's going to end up towards the top of my ranking, because I've been ranking all of these as well, from best to worst. Let's see what one of the later tracks looks like here. Track 9. Oh, I did not land there. Well, checkpoint time. There we go. Oh, what? Hold on. Can we determine, like, the manufacturer of that remote? No. I thought it looked familiar for a second. Thought it looked like one I had, but no. Yeah, okay. I see what you have to do here. Land here, and... Oh, okay. That works. Oh, there's a flag there. Oh. That's not the angle I thought it was at. Oh, but you have to get to a checkpoint to keep the flag. Okay, I suppose that makes sense. Yeah, that's what you do. Alright. I actually obtained. Yep, I finished. Amazing. I achieved none of the targets. Alright, what about track 8? Maybe track 8 is easier. Oh, we're in the bathroom. I'm supposed to make that jump? Okay, I guess you gotta... Yeah, I guess you gotta not get air there, get more speed here, and then... oh, wow, that is tight. Surprisingly difficult. This probably isn't gonna do it. Oh no, it is. But now I have no speed for this. It's all good. Okay, I have no idea how I managed to survive that. That was pretty cool. Alright, well, I can get that third flag, maybe. Pretty sure I know what I have to do to get it. Either land that completely cleanly or just get a running start here. You need to do it cleanly. No, you don't! I got it. If we can land this... Oh, unlucky. That was clean. Give me the... Oh, okay. I really like Trials-esque games like these. Specifically Trials, to be fair. Like, Trials is definitely the best example of that sort of game. And like, this is no Trials. This is not close to Trials, but as an indie game, this is solid. This is very, very solid. I am going to get this flag. Back up for that one. Oh, but not that one. Oh, it's a horn. Maybe. Okay, B is self-destruct. There we go. Flag obtained. I just gotta get to the finish. Maybe I can get the score as well. Whoa, woo! Okay. I'm flying there. Oh. I mean, fair enough, I suppose. That's not even going well. Oh, do I lose like some amount of score when that happens? That might be it. If you reset, you might lose some score. Alright, well, I got 2 of them. We've unlocked track 11. I want to see the last track. Oh, I'm supposed to land on that. Okay. What if we don't? Okay, you don't have to. Oh, this isn't gonna go well. Yeah, that didn't go well. Well, let me get the other flag that's here. Oh, never mind. I thought there was another flag there. Oh, it was there. Yeah, you do lose some of your score when you reset. Do you like gain a bit of time? No, it's just you lose a bit the first time you reset, and then you don't lose it after that. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, I mean, if you want to get like the gold medals or better in the trials games, you kind of have to do them checkpointless, or at least like the easy to medium levels. The extreme levels, you can still have to use checkpoints because those are very hard. That level is like way easier than the others. It's kind of weird. Anyhow, let's take a look at the final level. And then I think we'll rank this. Okay, this is interesting. I guess you gotta like do a wheelie here and like knock the pen over. Yeah, like that. You gotta domino it. I guess that works. Go on. Yes. Apple. Alright. Checkpoint reached. Flag obtained. Oh. Fair enough. Alright, let's actually jump over the plugs. Oh. Yeah, sure. Is the brick's gonna fall on my head? Yeah, I should have known to expect that. Flag 2 obtained. Flag 3 obtained. Oh, I was so close. It counts. The target score was 10,200 only? Why was it so little? Oh, I wonder if there's another thing you unlock if you get all the trophies, because I see All Cups Champion on the bottom. I wonder if it's a bonus thing, or if it's just the credits. Regardless, I'm not going to do all of that. But yeah. This game, cool. You can also build your own tracks. I guess we can take a look at that. This is gonna... Yeah, we're not connected to Xbox Live here, and the servers probably don't exist anymore either. But we can create a track. See what this is like. It's probably... Oh. I'll choose the theme. Let's do backyard. Oh no, this is an object. Put a plant pot in there. Sure. And zoom. Ah, okay, I see. Object cost, because you can't have too many polygons. Okay, I get the gist here. It's maybe not the most intuitive in the world, but it's also not the least intuitive in the world. I'm not gonna actually make a track here, but it's cool that you can do this. Alright, I think I know enough about this game to get a good ranking. So, let's do that. And then we'll probably do one more and then maybe call it a stream. We'll see what the next one's like. But for now, Toy Stunt Bike 2. This is definitely a solid game. It is 1 AM, yep. This is an 8-tier game, for sure. This is a very solid game. So then the question is it better or worse than Coral's Curse? Honestly, I think Coral's Curse is more interesting. Like the puzzle platformer physics. I was really pleasantly surprised by those. They seem to be pretty well made. It felt kind of innovative. I mean, maybe it's not. Maybe there are other games like that, but I haven't seen them. Whereas Toy Stunt Bike is clearly just a Trials clone. It's not a terrible one. You know, it's fully competent and functional. And it plays well enough. But I don't know, I thought Coral's Curse was fascinating in a way that Toy Stunt Bike 2 is not. So it is A tier, but it's number 2 on our tier list. Still no games on the S tier, but I think it's going to be pretty hard for a game to get in the S tier here. You got to be in the realms of like Avatar Golf, and that is difficult. Go back and try and select a user track again. It was making a noise. Okay. How do we get out of here? Exit level. It might just be part of the music. I can press a button to make it do that noise. Oh, I think that is part of the main menu music. So maybe push it? Is that what they're saying? I don't know. Regardless. Next game. Pick the next game. Probably the final game of the night. Generate a number, please, between 2 and 3,435. It's 3,191. Well, at least I don't have to scroll far. The game is Virtual Attraction Part 1. That name scares me. I'm somewhat worried about this one. But there's only one way to find out if the fear is justified, and that is to get in there and play it. You added a total count and percentage? Oh, you did. Where'd you get 1,463 from, though? That is not correct. It's 3,451. Or it should be 3,000. 452, I think. I see the issue. I just need to actually set it to 3,452. Yeah, there we go. And then this also needs to be 3,452. There we go. It is not 1.1%, it's 0.5%. This is Virtual Attraction Part 1. That is, oh, because I scrolled down to the bottom, that's why. Virtual Attraction Part 1. Let's go search virtual here. Yeah, I'm scared. Oh, sorry. Here's the icon for Virtual Attraction Part 1. Could be worse, but also could be a lot better. Is that like... I can kind of see like a guy screaming in agony in the virtual fireplace, though, but I know it's not. Also, a virtual money plant looks kind of interesting, but we gotta play Virtual Attraction Part 1. I think all these games are stream safe. I hope they are. Oh, we had to get here eventually. Yeah, XBLIG was kind of flooded with these. Alright, warning, this program was designed for entertainment purposes only. Although the information contained herein is based on sound scientific research, you are ultimately responsible for your own actions. By pressing start, you are explicitly declaring yourself solely responsible for the use of the information contained herein, and render us, the creators, harmless against any damages, whether physical, emotional, or financial. That is quite the disclaimer for a video game. I will press start to accept. Oh no. You know what button I can't press right now? Chat, you have escaped for exactly one stream, Virtual Attraction Part 1. Run it back. 2,516. Room rental. It doesn't sound much better. Does not sound much better. Chat, at this rate, We only have 199 more streams of this to go. To be fair, said at the start of the stream, I'll say it again now. I don't expect to ever finish this. This is kind of just, I'll do it whenever I want to for fun sort of thing. But it is fun to rank all the games in order. We're looking for room rental. Let's search a room. I did have some technical difficulties, that is true. But also some games on that list we have not fully looked at because of the technical difficulties, so it goes both ways in that regard. I just don't understand why you would have an option that doesn't let you press start on the controller by default. There's Ultimate Arcade chat rooms. Well, regardless, we're not playing that. We're playing Room Rental. This looks like it might be a puzzle game. I was worried this might be like a like renting a room with a girl type of game, but oh no, the two words you never want to see on the bottom of the screen. We're good. Sometimes you can press start. I don't understand. Anyhow, let's play Room Rental. Difficulty mean. Oh, what is this? Is this dots and boxes? I'm gonna go there. Oh, yeah, this is just dots and boxes. Oh, I should have paid attention. Could have gotten that box. Nice. And then we can do here. Do that. I can do that. Cool, and then I can do this one as well. $383 to $22. Virtual Attraction had the start button issue. I'm going to play it next stream when I fix that. Assuming I can. I hope I can fix that. It is a pretty big issue if I can't fix it. Hold on. What options do we got? We can change the width. Sound. Figure 4, mean, hard, or easy. Oh, is this mean as in like the average mean and not like angry or evil mean? Most bonus styles are classic. Okay. Yeah, there's a... Not that much in the way of variety here, but suppose we could do like a larger board. At the same time, I don't really feel like that's necessary. I feel like I already have a full, complete understanding of what this game is. Oh no. Oh, I'm gonna lose. I got second. Max settings on everything, alright. Hard difficulty. 10 height, 10 width. Let's do it. This is all because you asked for it, Cammy, so I hope you're glad that you've done this. I got a ways to go before anything actually interesting starts happening on this board. Guess I should start paying attention to make sure the AI doesn't screw up somewhere. Give me an opportunity to put a piece down. One there. Alright, where next? Are there any open spaces left? That might have been the last one. I'll just do this and then only one that gets gotten. Yeah, we're in the process of claiming the boxes now. What can I do now? Oh, look at how many things green is getting. It's 114. What? Where next? Where do we go next? Probably here. Hopefully get another round. I think I will. Oh my god. Oh no, they're gonna get 4 2Xs. Oh, it's over. All I get is this. It's third place for me. This music is very wonky. Is this penis music? Or is it just like penis adjacent? It's close, if it isn't. Anyhow, it's time to rank this game. This is a good song to get for this. Room rental is not a foreign game. I think the obvious point of comparison is with 4 in a Row 3D, because both of these are just recreations of board games that are done vaguely competently. I think this is better than 4 in a Row 3D. I think that's pretty clear. But like, is it a tier better? Probably. I don't like, the presentation is still like pretty rough, but like it does have options. It has game modes. Yeah, this feels like low end of C tier. Versus Pacific Wings. Alien Pyramid Challenge. It's... well, it's not better than Jet Set Willy 360, that's for sure. Should probably click on the rows here. I'm talking about a game, because if I click here, it just shows this, and then it covers up the adjacent stuff, which is annoying. It's not better than Jet Set Willy 360. Is it better than Alien Pyramid Challenge? Probably not. Is it better than Pacific Wings? I'm gonna say yes just because I kind of like dots and boxes. My personal affinity for dots and boxes has made this game move up one spot on the tier list. I did not need to make that, bro. Welcome to C tier room rental. You're the new number 11. And with that, that's going to do it for the stream today. I had a lot of fun with this. I'll definitely be doing more of it in the future. Next stream we will play... Well, hopefully start with these 4 not applicable games on the bottom here. Actually get them ranked properly. This first one, I gotta figure out where it is on my system. Because I literally searched for the game and it wasn't there. The other 3 all have the same issue where you press the start button and nothing happens. So hopefully I can resolve that. I think I know how to. Hopefully I'm correct in knowing how to do that. Also, I may go in and like adjust some of the things on this tier list. Like I'm not confident about Ponage being number 5 right now. But when I look at the others, I don't know. I don't know. I think I need more games in this list to really fully understand what each of these tiers represent. So perhaps more games are necessary in here. Perhaps more time is necessary before I make adjustments like that. But anyhow, let me find someone to raid, because that's what you do when you end a stream. Where did... Oh, the music ended. Oh, I minimized Edge. And now you get to see the Xbox Live Indie Games title screen, because that's what I was using as the background. Let's see, who am I following that is live? Bug is live. I don't know what they're doing. Yeah, I'll do Dubious. Alright. I'm gonna start the raid. I'm hitting the button. The button has been hit. Thank you all for watching, and I will see you all next time. I don't know exactly when it'll be, but I've been thinking about streaming a bit more regularly here, so we'll see that happens. Anyhow, I'm going to head off for the night, grab a late night snack or whatever, and then head off to bed. I will see you all later. Bye-bye.